we have one theoretical framework, which is translanguaging theory. So bilingualism and multilingualism are seen differently through the theoretical lens of translanguaging. This theory claims that all language users, including bilinguals and multilingual, choose and use specific features from a unitary linguistic repertoire to make sense and of navigate different communicative contexts rather than having two or more autonomous language systems as has been traditionally believed. Translanguaging, according to some, may threaten the dialect relationships and linguistic segregations that are thought to be essential for the preservation and growth of languages, according to Vogel Garcia 2017. Translanguaging was then used as the term English translation by Colin Baker 2001 in his nationwide research on bilingualism in education, Garcia 2009, developed the term translanguaging to describe how bilingual persons flexibly employ their linguistic resources to generate meaning and communicate disregarding defined language categories. It is not simply that bilingual people use translanguaging when they feel like they need more words or expressions to communicate in monolingual setting. According to Garcia 2014, the trans prefix conveys how multilingual people's language practices actually reach beyond state-approved designated language systems. On the other hand, translanguaging has been noted as a method in both standard language courses with students who wish to learn several languages and those with immigrant and refugee students. On the other hand, according to Garcia 2016, discussed the strengths and weaknesses of translanguaging in the class. However, a compelling of form of translanguaging as linguistic theory postulates that bilinguals develop a single language repertoire from which they learn to choose the right features. It addressed educators should adopt a critical approach toward developing standard languages using a strong translanguaging theory. Only then will they be able to use their students' complete linguistic repertoire, assess their bilingualism development, and help them choose features appropriate for various contexts, including academic ones. And lastly, bilingualism for everyone will continue to elude us until all language educators adopt a critical perspective on named standardized languages, regardless of whether instruction focuses on people who communicate with minoritized or standard language practices. So let us proceed to our method, and my co-researcher will be the one to discuss about this.
Good day, everyone. I am Grace Basikas.
Sorry for that. For our method, the
The participants of our study are the grade 3 elementary teacher in Tagum City, Davao del Norte. Teachers with 5 years of experiences teaching science using mother tongue, 7 focus group discussion, and 7 in-depth interview. The instrument we use in our study: research interview guide, 3 research question, and 15 study-related supporting questions. For the design and procedure, this study employed a qualitative research design using an in-depth interview or IDI and focus group discussion FGD as a data gathering method. We use questionnaires to gather relevant information from the participants. We eventually analyze the data through qualitative data analysis by thematizing and categorizing the gathered information. We presented our topic to the advisor for approval. Once the approval is done, we started to work our research using magazine and a few thesis books from the e-library. For the result and discussion, the first question: teachers' experiences in teaching science through mother tongue. We have the themes: translating terminologies to mother tongue, learning unfamiliar words, preparing and reviewing lesson ahead of time. Teaching subject in the mother tongue is advantageous, and assessing student performance after the class. For the question number 2, teachers coping with the experiences in the teaching science through mother tongue. With the theme, seek advice from the co-teacher, use visual teaching aid, adopt different strategies and activities in teaching, and ask student has questions. For the question number 3, teachers' insight in teaching in science using their mother tongue. Teaching with the theme, teaching science using mother tongue is easy. Teacher's role in teaching science using mother tongue is vital. Patient in teaching is a virtue, and continue to teach science using mother tongue. For the implication for the educational practice. The finding of the analysis in teaching science in the mother tongue could help teacher to teach science most efficiently. Teaching science using mother tongue is easy because if they use English as a medium of instruction, students encounter more difficulty than mother tongue, and they will quickly catch up with the word's meaning. Moreover, the method and strategy of teaching and the attitude of the teacher towards student may be enhanced for the benefit of the student. Teachers may adapt different strategies and activities in teaching. They also assess students' performance after the class so that teacher can assess their understanding and performance in science subject using their mother tongue. Furthermore, by conducting evaluation and assessment among Filipino students, the Department of Education must keep an eye on the language requirements of the curriculum. Implication for future research. The result of this study are limited to experience the teachers since they study impact only for elementary teacher, especially the teaching science in their mother tongue. As one of the informant of this study, using the mother tongue in teaching science can help teacher deliver the lesson quickly and easily. Correspondingly, the participants for further research could also be upgraded from choosing specific grades and other grades that teaching science using mother tongue as a medium of instruction. In general, these suggest only provide a more expansive room for exploring teacher experiences in teaching science in order to enhance the performance of the students on science related exam have more self-assurance when asked questions, learn science concept more quickly and comprehend, develop practical skills more readily, and have better understanding for experiment and experimental method. Moreover, other researchers focus their research on other areas outside the study scope. It suggests expand on the areas in the study needs to cover. For concluding remarks, the result of this study shows that not all well-known teaching techniques have equally effective in teaching science in elementary grades. Further, teachers must still use the mother tongue as a medium of instruction, especially in teaching science. The influence of the mother tongue in children's learning abilities in early childhood classroom is effective. This is the documentation of the beneficiaries of our study. And that's all. Thank you for listening. God bless.
Thank you, Ms. Lamas, for your support. Thank you, Ms. Lamas, for your excellent presentation. And we will invite the last but not least our presenter, Mr. Fitra Ramadhani, MPD, with his title study Exploring Students' Perception on Storytelling in Mixed Department Class. You may now share your screen.
Okay, thank you very much, Lutfi. Now let me share it. It's been a while since I used this on my phone. Right. This one. Okay. Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This is my presentation. The title is Exploring Students' Perception on Storytelling Activities in Mixed Class. So my name is Fitra Ramadhani. So I'm going to present about this. So the first one is introduction. So we know that fundamental tools that myriad of language are used in global range. Each of the languages are used in their own country. Yes, we have Indonesia, we have Tagalog, we have Japanese, and so many languages, right? And then each of them are belong to the place. Okay, we also have Banjaris language here, and then global communication use in you know that English is an international language, so they use English right now as their international language. So foreign language like English is taught in Indonesia to master this language. So the aim for the education in Indonesia is for us to be able to speak English, to understand English, and then so on, right? And then there are 4 skills that are important for the basic skills. For example, like reading, writing, speaking, and listening. There are something that we should use in moderate level. It means that if you want to master English, you have to master at least one, or we can master all of them, right? But we cannot really master all of them. But the more dominant one is like reading or writing on this, and so on. And then, so in here, effective communication through speech is crucial, as individual use speaking convey their ideas, emotion, and messages. And the reason why I use this because the title is about storytelling, and the storytelling is difficult if the student doesn't reach the certain level. And then, according to Joyburn and Joyce, a language program literally aim to incorporate both oral and written skills, which predominant focus on spoken language. Of course, the storytelling is used spoken language, and the degree of emphasis placed on in language program can vary based on the student needs, objective, and overall focus of course. By Richard and Randia highlight that a significant portion of language learners World War II English students that which probably go attaining proficiency in spoken communication, right? It's of course, well, in Indonesia we know that so many I don't know whether this is, but the education is like this. The students in school, they are taught like grammars, like this and that, but the goal is to be able to speak, right? To be able to speak or to be able to write. But if the goal is to speak, and then I think that we should aim for the spoken test, right? But no, the test is using like written test. So it should maintain the of the English of the language. So the students are not that high the level. I think that we should use the simple answering, which then result in better performance and achievement. Of course, that we know that something is interesting. People will say the lecture gave the student about the anything that they want to share. So the like student will share it in classroom. So the study is for the student perception of storytelling activity. So the aim of this one is to explore the student perception, of course, perception of what the perception of storytelling activity. Where is it in the mixed department class? What I said when I said that mixed department class is 2003. So Kalimantan, researchers shows that they have already finished the intensive class course. That's intensive class course. That's the name of the class. So the class consists of 20 students, and it's a placement test, and then the levels should be the same. And the story students, yeah, it's a must. The teacher obliges the student to share to tell about the story at the end of the class, and they share it, even though at first they got like and or sweaty because of that, but the end of the class is they don't feel like that anymore because the atmosphere is good. Therefore, they are already done activity twice for the students. So yeah, there are for like 40 meetings in that class. So students have at least twice to go to the front and do like storytelling. So it assumed that they could inform their teacher about their perception of storytelling activity in the classroom. Of course, the instrument the research utilized an interview as the primary instrument for the data collection, employing this a technique to identify and delve into issue being sophisticated and to gain an in-depth understanding of a response problem. Despite Sagyono, and specifically, the chosen type of the interview was semi-structured interview, so outlined by Ari et al. And then result in discussion. So there are three themes in this research elaborated to correspond to the research question. First, the first one is the involvement of the students' confidence improvement. The improvement of student confidence, it means that the student they get improvement in their confidence. They feel confident because the atmosphere and so on. And then the second one is encouragement of students feeling. Yeah, encouragement of students feeling. This one, it means that they have the good feedback about the story that the students share. They share about many things. Even it's just a random story, but it's a good one. And then the last one, yeah, I'm sorry, there are only three, but you mentioned it for the last.
Recording in progress.
Hello, I think Miss Julian is having a problem with her internet connection. So
For this bring that they are first information
Hello, ma'am. Hello. I
hello.
think she's losing her connection.
Yeah. So I think I'm going to continue her part.
Okay,
So
okay, okay.
thank you so much, Miss Aisha. So for our research participants, the participants of this study were millennials of different ethno-linguistic region, particularly in Mako, Davao de Oro, Philippines, and the participants were chosen via purposive sampling technique among uh, who are also the teachers from the Department of Education. And we divided them into two for the focus group discussion with 7 informants and as well as a 7 sharers for the in-depth interview with the ultimate goal of comprehensive understanding of the experience and the perspectives of millennials in the context of linguistic acculturation. So for the result, as the researchers analyzed the responses of the indigenous millennials of Mako Davao de Oro, we also assessed the answers from all participants who shared the same challenges, compensational strategies, and linguistic acculturation insights. So on our table 1, it shows an overview of the contextual experiences of the millennials within a new language community, specifically focusing on the indigenous millennials. And this table encompasses various aspects such as the development of personal qualities to adopt the language, their challenges in communication, their coping mechanism during the language transition, and the instances of language interference, and also their efforts in language preservation and adaptation. So the table below particularly emphasizes the strategies employed by the millennials to address and overcome language interference in their interaction within the new linguistic environment, as some of the participating IP millennials are struggling to communicate effectively in some contexts, as they unconsciously integrate terminologies different from the community, which may also create misunderstanding due to their linguistic diversity. And for our second table, this outlines the diverse ways in which millennials adopt and engage with their native language upon returning to their communities. This also illustrates their daily practices, such as conversing in Mansaka and Bisaya, to actively support and safeguard their cultural and linguistic heritage. So the data in this table also highlights how language choices are influenced by social context, which emphasizes the dynamic nature of language use among indigenous millennials. And additionally, it underscores the significance of speaking the native language as a pivotal factor in shaping and defining one's identity within their community. So for our third table, this provides a concise overview of a perspectives of the indigenous millennials regarding with the impact of linguistic acculturation and their avoidance of their native language. So the insights shared by these individuals as depicted in the table encompasses key themes such as the language attrition, observable changes in communication styles and patterns, and also as highlighted in this presentation, the concerns related to the perceived threat or the risk of xenocentrisms, as IP millennials shared that when they are heavily exposed or acculturated to a new language, there is a chance that one's cultural background may be rejected or given a low regard. And as a result, people or groups may feel alienated from their traditions, values, and practices. And it could also lead to their cultural diversity and distinctive identities running the risk of being lost or degraded. And this data shows a comprehensive understanding of the multifaceted effects which is experienced by the indigenous millennials as a result of their language choices. So, in conclusion, this study delves on the adaptation of the millennials to a new language communities, which emphasize how their strategies on personal adjustments, their challenges in communication, and the impact of language interference. And this also underscores or highlight the importance of using their native language to maintain cultural heritage and identity, as avoiding them may cause language loss and cultural devaluation. Additionally, during the conduct of our study, we have observed instances of diglossia among indigenous millennials, particularly influenced by factors such as interethnic marriage and preference for the mainstream language at home. And all in all, the study advocates for a language preservation and multicultural education as essential for the well-being of millennials and for the well-being of the subsequent generations. So for our recommendation, as based on the findings, the researchers recommend enhancing language education programs to promote proficiency in the new language while valuing the native languages, fostering adaptability and resilience. Additionally, cultural preservation initiatives should celebrate heritage through events and activities which encourage native language use for cultural identity. And lastly, policymakers should reinforce language policies, supporting native languages and recognizing their role in linguistic diversity and cultural bridge building, as prioritizing the native language preservation and cultural identity will benefit speakers and strengthen the local communities. And I think that would be all for our presentation. Thank you so much for listening, and thank you to our moderators.
Okay, daghang salamat for all of the
Thank
presenter.
you.
Thank you so much.
No, wait, Aisha. Thank you so much, Miss Batukan, right? Batukan.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for your comprehensible presentation. And now, let us hear and witness the presentation of Miss Lusares. Miss Lusares, are you here? Miss Lusares.
Yes, sir. May I present now?
Yes.
Am I audible? Okay, sir.
Yes,
Wait,
yes.
I'm just going to get my lapel because I am here outside just to get good connection. Okay, so please give me a few seconds, please.
Okay. Should I share the PPT or?
Okay, hello. Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, of
Hello?
course.
Yes. Loud and clear.
Okay. Okay, so wait. I'm so sorry for having unstable connection. Oh. Hello. Okay, I'm very sorry for having very unstable connection this morning, but I'm trying to fix it. Okay, so first of all, thank you so much for giving me a chance to share my research here in ICET 2024. Okay, my research is entitled Pidgin Chittagol, Language Variety Used by Chinese Businessmen in the Camarines Norte. Some reasons of having heterogeneous or language variety like Pidgin, Creole, Ethnolect, Dialect, and Etulect because of having different geography. In this research, we will know the language variety used by Chinese traders in communicating with other people in the Camarines Norte. Objectives of the study are the following: to identify the language variety used by Chinese businessmen in communication at Marines Norte, to identify the language used by Chinese businessmen in communication, to identify the problems of Chinese businessmen during their communication with the Ateneus, to determine the methods of Chinese entrepreneurs have used to communicate in communication issues with the Ateneus, to develop a program or intervention that can contribute to the awareness of or to increase the knowledge of the Chinese in Filipino language. Legal basis. According to Executive Order number 187, actually, this is under 1987 Constitution, which was issued on August 6, 1969. The goal is to use the Filipino language in all official communications and transactions in order to communicate the national language. Therefore, we have to use Filipino in all official communication and transactions to promote and embrace the national language. Based on the Executive Order number 225, requires all departments, offices, agencies, and instrumentalities of the government to take measures necessary for the purpose of using Filipino in official transactions, communication, and correspondence. Therefore, the Filipino language is the national language of the Philippines, that must be used in communication and enriched by anyone in their daily lives, right? Okay, next. Theoretical framework. According to Constantino in the book of Saints, is the idea of using heterogeneous language due to different individuals and groups having different areas of origin, interests, activities, studies, etc. It is believed that language is not a simple instrument of communication used by each individual because it is based on principles and is a single collective force that combines force into diverse cultural and social activities and groups. Therefore, social linguist theory is the use of language variety depends on the person's interest, groups where he/she belongs, and level of education. Having a diverse culture is not a problem in communication due to we can use makeshift words or temporary like pidgin. Pidgin is a variety of language that has no formal structure, and Creole is a combination or mixed languages. Okay, based on the acquisition learning theory by Krashen in his studies has shown that teaching linguistic rules does not speed up language understanding, which does not help to correct mistakes. The message is more important than grammar. An important part of language learning is that there is enough time to process the language before being asked for a proper response. Therefore, acquisition learning theory gives importance in the delivery of idea or message which trying to interfere with others than the usage of grammar, because learning others' language needs time to process everything and to be fluent. Okay, here is the paradigm of the research. Okay, it includes two theories, social linguistic and acquisition learning theory, which has I mentioned earlier, right? I just discussed it. Okay, and the output of this research is the Chinese proficiency in the Filipino language with the help of a free tutorial. Okay, here is the conceptual framework. it is actually the process of the research. Input profile of respondents, name, geographical profile, mother tongue. Of course, we have to know the mother tongue of our respondents, since we have to determine the language variety used by Chinese people here in Japan. Our process conducted a survey questionnaire, interpreted and analyzed the collected data. Okay, output is a free tutorial to help Chinese people to be fluent in Filipino. Okay, here is a statement of the problem. Okay. What language variety do Chinese businessmen use in communication? What language is used by Chinese businessmen in communication? What were the problems of Chinese businessmen during their negotiations with the Italians? What were the methods Chinese entrepreneurs have used to solve their communication issues with the Italians? What kind of program do the Chinese want to implement for them to develop their knowledge in the Filipino language? Okay, scope and limitation. This study focuses on the experiences of some Chinese businessmen in the Camarines Norte about their problems in communicating with the Italians and how they provide a solution. Also to know what programs would like to be implemented for them in order to develop their awareness in the Filipino language. The limit of this study is only 10 respondents. This is enough to get the desired information and necessary data for the researcher because this is actually a case study. So I just need 10 respondents. And in selecting respondents, I use purposive sampling to ensure that all respondents are appropriate with this study. Okay, statistical treatment. Okay. In order to obtain the correct result, the statistics to be used in this study is to get a percentage. The frequency is displayed based on the respondents' tabulated answers to every question. To get the percentage, here is the formula. Percentage equals frequency divided by the total number of respondents times 100. Okay, here is the result and discussion. Okay, as you can see on the chart, 60% of the respondents are men, while 40% of women were answered. Okay, the geographical profile of the respondents, 70% from Beijing, China, 20% from Shanghai, 10% from India. Okay, mother tongue, 70% Mandarin, 20% Cantonese, and 10% food. Okay, table number 1. Okay, language variety used by Chinese businessmen in communication at the Camarines Norte. Table 1 shows that more Chinese businessmen use pidgin, particularly Tagalog Daet, which has 70% of which is their way to express what they want to say, especially if they are communicating with their workers at the Camarines Norte, where everyone understands what they say because of the idea they want to convey. Based on Tani 2003, pidgin is the outcome of many cultures that come together and form a way to communicate. Meanwhile, ethnolect is not used much with only 10% because it is not helpful enough to understand two people talking who have different ethnicities. Based on Brenner's 2023, ethnolect occurs due to the presence of an ethnic group. Better known as ethno-linguistic group, the Philippines has many ethnic words such as Bicol, Sipuli, Mangyan, Tausug, and others. Therefore, we all know that language is a part of a culture that is rooted in the individual. However, we have different languages varieties due to geography, educational level, occupation, age, and level of living and ethnic group we belong to, so we can easily communicate and learn another language so that we are able to communicate with each other. So there is no barriers if you really wanted to learn another language, right? Okay, table number 2. Okay, language used by Chinese businessmen in Daet. in communication. Okay, table 2 shows that there are 90% of Chinese businessmen who speak Chittagol in the Camarines Norte, where Chittagol means Chinese, Tagalog, Bicol. The Chinese use the Chinese language when they talk to their fellow Chinese in that. But when they talk to their workers and customers, they use Tagalog Bicol so that the Daetanyos can understand them. Meanwhile, 10% of them speak Bicol Daet, more to pronounce Bicol words. For talking Tagalog Bicol, they find easier to speak it. But when they were talking to their fellow Chinese, they use their native language like Mandarin. The importance of communication is that it helps us to build connections and allows us to share our thoughts, needs, and experiences. Okay, we go to table 3. Okay, problems of Chinese businessmen during their negotiations with the Ateneus. Table 3 shows 50% of Chinese businessmen have the problem of being able to fully express what they want to say. Therefore, many Chinese businessmen find it difficult to convey their opinions and ideas to the Ateneus. They are talking to people because their vocabulary in Filipino is very limited or minimal. Meanwhile, only a few of them do not understand the words of people living at that they are talking to and find it difficult to follow the correct grammar. Okay. So therefore, they find difficult to express their idea and to express what they wanted to say. This is the reason why the output of this research is to provide free tutorial for Chinese to address their needs and in communication. Okay, table number 4, methods of Chinese entrepreneurs have used to solve their communication issues with the Ateneus. Table 4 shows that 50% of Chinese businessmen hire tutors so that they can keep up with the flow of communication among the Ateneus. According to Wager 2023, in today's connected, fast-paced world, there are many reasons to learn another language. Of course, learning another language allows the person to get to know the people who speak it. Therefore, speaking in one's native language also shows respect, and it allows for a deeper level of communication. Meanwhile, 10% of them did not take tutorial sessions wherein they learn Filipino by watching Filipino dramas. They pay attention to how the words are pronounced and try to understand them until the time comes to learn to speak the Filipino language. Russian Study 1981 confirmed this. Language acquisition happens subconsciously for a person watching a TV at the same time acquiring another language. Therefore, there are a lot of methods, solutions that we can do in order to learn another language. We just need to be willing to understand and learn another language that could help us in communication. Okay, table number 5. Table number 5 shows the program or interventions that Chinese businessmen want to implement to improve their knowledge in the Filipino language and use it in their communication with the data used to have effective communication. Based on the data gathered, 60% of Chinese businessmen want to avail free tutorial session. Meanwhile, 10% of them want math and science to be taught in Filipino language so that they can better understand the formulas and use them in their business. Therefore, many Chinese traders want to study Filipino by means of free tutorial. And this would be a big help for them to be fluent in Filipino. Here is the conclusion. Pidgin is the most used language variety by Chinese traders to express their thoughts or anything they want to say, especially when they are talking to their workers. In fact, Pidgin is formed due to the existence of different cultures and languages between two or more people communicating. The language used by Chinese businessmen is Chittagol in Camarines Norte, where Chittagol means Chinese, Tagalog, Bicol. The problem that Chinese businessmen face in communication is that they cannot fully convey their opinions and idea because their Filipino vocabulary is limited. Most Chinese businessmen have undergone tutorials to be able to communicate with the Ateneus. The program or intervention that the Ateneus, Chinese businessmen want to implement for the development of their knowledge in the Filipino language is to be able to study Filipino in terms of free tutorial sessions. Okay, here is a recommendation. Okay, the future researcher would focus on the following recommendation. Okay, conduct a study about increasing awareness of ethnolit as a language variety. Conduct research on the development of knowledge in Bicol language. Conduct a seminar workshop for the changes related to increasing the level of grammatical ability of the Chinese in speaking and writing Filipino. Conduct a study on the benefits of Filipino film brings to viewers in terms of developing their vocabulary. Okay, make a proposal regarding the implementation of Filipino in science and mathematics subjects. Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Miss Lozares. And at this juncture, I would like to open the table for questions. Do you have any questions, everybody? All the participants are allowed to ask questions. So now I would like, since there's none, I would also like to thank you very much for the presenters. I would like to invite the reactor to give feedback and suggestion. Okay, Sir Elmer, time is yours.
Thank you, Chan and Aisha. Hello to our next batch of presenters, the five presenters. Again, I would like to congratulate you for really giving us, again, other forms of researches that these research outputs are really very much interesting in our end, especially from the various topics that you presented to us. But I will begin first with my reaction to the research of Mr. Hardianto Kitimala. Is he around? He excused himself, right? Okay, I think Mr. Hardianto is not around. But however, based on his study, he focuses on the first steps of trying to check how effective are the authentic assessment strategies being applied by language teachers on assessing argumentative papers. In research, it is important that we always need to consider what will be the next step, as I have emphasized earlier, of your study. Well, I guess Mr. Hardianto can do analysis of students' output. Okay, he can study the output of the students, the argumentative papers, as to their error analysis, or he can do a CDA, a critical discourse analysis on the outputs of the students, so that it could have achieve a triangulation of the data as to the results of the research on this particular topic. Now, for Miss Haru Mustika, am I right? Is she around?
She's not around, sir. She asked for, yeah, she's gonna get some food earlier, so she asked me to replace her. I am her co-author, by the way.
Oh, it's you, RP.
My name is
Hello,
Arbiter
RP.
Hello, sir.
Hello, how are you? Okay.
I'm
Nice
quite
to
fine,
see you
sir.
again. So your study as a group is focusing on the challenges of AI. How did you do the bibliometric analysis, RP? Did you like printing an output and then you do the analysis, or what? How did you do it?
I actually made some practical field analysis first, of which I surveyed through many schools and surveyed through many lessons and such, and see the output, and then I analyze it.
And how did you address the confirmatory?
The confirmatory is more based on the both the bad results and the good results.
Interview? Did you do an interview to confirm the findings that you had?
Yes, I do, sir.
Okay. So it would be nice if you can integrate actually the results of those interviews to confirm some of the findings that you've made. And also for further research, I guess you can do a discourse analysis or the structural analysis as well of the outputs of these AIs. Yeah,
Oh, of course, sir.
and it's a very good study as well. So again,
Of course.
congratulations, RB.
Of course, thank you, sir.
Okay, next for the group of Duayon, Aranwes, and Balala, the multimodal discourse analysis on Philippine documentary reports. You have presented earlier the impacts. So with that impact, what will be now the output? What will be the output of your study?
So the output of our study, sir, is to unfold or to address the miscommunication among the multimodal discourses of Philippine documentary reports, sir. So based on what we have done on the YouTube and other social media platforms, linguistic features and linguistic patterns greatly affects the viewers misinterpretation towards documentation, sir.
But how will you utilize the findings? What are you going to do next?
So as we utilize the findings, sir, we ask our research advisor on how we address and we do we call that we transcript the information in documentary videos, and then we do we call that we structurize the different various of linguistic patterns and features, sir, in order to gather the information po.
Yeah, that would be good, especially to serve as a guide for documentary filmmakers as to how they're going to create an effective documentary based on the findings that they made. However, you need to ensure that you need to give extensive studies as well to other various media so that we can be able to have a confirmation on that. Okay?
Yes.
So thank you, Mr. Loayo.
Thank you, sir.
For the group of Batukan, Papin, and Mies on the study concept and linguistic acculturation. I will just give a suggestion for this group, and that is to conduct a quantitative research to confirm the results. You may use actually the themes of your findings as indicators. You can do that as well to further your study. Quantitative naman this time.
Yes, sir.
Okay.
Thank you, sir.
Very nice study as well. And for the last one, and that is for Miss Queenie Lazares. Hello, ma'am. Miss Queenie. Hello. Is she around? Chan? Is she around, Chan? Miss Lazares. My comment here is on the term pigeon, because I would really like to ask Ms. Lazares whether there is a previous study conducted confirming that the Chitagpol language variety is actually a pigeon, because we need to have like a concrete evidence that the process really followed how it was identified as a pigeon. Because based on the study, their focus more is on the challenges encountered by this Chinese businessman in communicating with the locals. And considering that her recommendation is to have a tutorial and all that, that means we're going to focus.
Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Excuse me, sir. Sir James. Sir James. Okay na, sir.
Okay. Am I audible now?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
For linguists, for language students, English major students here, it is important that when we claim that it is a pigeon, we need to have proof. The RLs can do that, can be able to reveal, and also you need to establish the focus of your research. What is really the focus? Like here, although the title suggests that it seems like we're studying the pidgin, the variety of language here, but the focus is more on the challenges of how these Chinese businessmen are communicating with the locals. So for further research, I guess Ms. Luzares can be able to venture on studying the forms of this pidgin language so that she can be able to prove that there is really a pidgin of Chinese businessmen communicating with the local. So again, congratulations our 5 presenters. So we are now on the last batch, right, Chan?
Yes, sir. And thank you so much for your suggestion and comments, sir. I hope these presenters would internalize and understand the things they needed to improve. And now, at this juncture, let us continue to the next batch to be started by the group of Miss Islamia. Miss Islamia, is she
Miss
around?
Ma'am Nanang Islamia, Ma'am Lailatul Qudriyah, Miss Hafni Mayangsari, and Mr. Nazar Hasbi.
Okay,
Are
I
you
will
here?
start.
Okay, that's good. You can present your PPT right now.
Can you hear my voice clearly?
Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
I can.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, everyone. First, I would like to say thank you for the moderator. Thanks for Uniska Banjarmasin, and thanks to the Committee International Conference on Education and Technology 2024. This research paper is conducted by me, Hafni Mayangsari, and my friend Nazar Hasbi, and also helped by our lecturer, Mrs. Neneng Islamia and Mrs. Lailatul Qudriyah. Within the title, Harnessing Technology for Effective Language Learning in EFL Classroom, based on pre-service teachers' perspective. Before we start, we have table of contents. So first, we are going to talk about introduction. Second, research question. Third, research method. Fourth, finding and discussion. And the last, conclusion. Let's move to the first part. As we know, there are many researchers discuss about the using of technology in EFL learners. And then there are also many researchers discuss about the use of technology for EFL pre-service teachers. Some of them are Abdul Razak Saed and Alat Flash 2020 study on an EFL classroom. For instance, they discovered that the pre-service teachers lack experience with technology. Jones et al. 2020 conducted a survey-based study investigating the impact of technology on EFL students' language proficiency and motivation. Their findings reveal a positive correlation between technology use and language proficiency outcomes, suggesting that technology can indeed enhance language learning outcomes in EFL classroom. Students learn more enthusiastically and comprehend concepts better when technology is used in classroom based on Soliha 2020. However, this research aims to investigate the experience of EFL pre-service teachers in utilizing technology for language learning. There are numerous difficulties faced by pre-service EFL teachers in teaching English as a foreign language in South Kalimantan, Indonesia. Sorry. First of all, we have to know what is pre-service teacher. Pre-service teacher means who are individuals undergoing teacher education before entering the profession. Pre-service teachers need to be equipped with the knowledge and skills to effectively use technology in their future classroom. Our participants say that one of the biggest problem in their teaching English as foreign language in the school, they say that the problem is infrastructure. Not all school facilities their every class about the technology. And my participants say that the example of that problem is when they want to explain the material using PPT, and the class is didn't have projector. So the pre-service teacher have to writing a letter to borrow, or they have to bring the projector by themselves. and then and then there are more difficulties for pre-service teacher who haven't get the more experience for teaching, right? They are practiced to teach their competence in teaching English as foreign language. In UNISCA itself, in Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, they are be the pre-service teacher at 7th semester. That the college students spread in the several high school in South Kalimantan to practice themselves to be good in teaching. Next. Next, a research question. We raise two research questions. First, what are the perceived benefits and challenges of integrating technology in EFL classrooms for language learning, as reported by EFL pre-service teachers, and how do this perception align with actual classroom practice? Second, how does the use of technology in EFL classroom impact language proficiency and motivation among students? And what lesson can be learned from this effect to enhance effective language learning? For research methodology, this research applied qualitative research design to get in-depth information on the participant personal views towards the specific issue. We used semi-structured interview was conducted in the study. For the participant, there were 3 EFL pre-service teachers who practice at senior high school in 7th semester. And the data obtained from semi-structured interviews then was analyzed thematically. Okay, let's move to the finding and discussion. The data from semi-structured interviews were analyzed thematically for about 4 points. First is perception of technology integration. Based on the result of the interview, the use of technology in the classroom is very helpful. Incorporating technology in the classroom helps both teacher and student to learn English easily. What is the benefit for teacher? As we know that learning or teaching English is mean that we have to translate the Indonesian to English language. So the teacher, when they teach the EFL learner using technology, they can also make it easier because the application on technology, and then they have to explain the material is twice difficult from their own language. And then for the student, the benefit for student teaching EFL through technology is they can learn about language, and they also learn how to operate technology. Like there are several kinds of application that can use through technology. They can operate it, and they can align with modernization era. The use of technology in English as a foreign language EFL classes offers various advantages that I have already said before. There are many benefits and advantages using technology to teach EFL learners, and then including enhanced comprehension, meaningful learning, and improved time management. The mean of improved time management in this section is the technology. Some application in technology helps student or teacher to manage the time, like they can easily keep track or the deadline for assessment or for the practice, so it's easier to them to teach or to learn in English as foreign language. And then the second, technology used in information. The means of technology use in information is what tools that the pre-service teacher use when they are teach EFL learners. Types of technology they use are PowerPoint for 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 show their material in front of the class and get the student attention. And then YouTube to see the direct video and audio based on the material in the class, and then Kahoot and Quizlet. Both of Kahoot, Quizlet, and there are also quizzes is like a games, but it is not games like to having fun. The games in Kahoot and Quizlet is to know the level of understanding the each student in the classroom. Teacher, our participants said that pre-service teacher can use Kahoot, Quizlet, and YouTube by themselves. They can make their question by themselves, and then they also can know which understanding is that difficult for the student. In Kahoot, there are a level or ranking, so they can know that, oh, the student is understand, oh, they are difficult to answer this question. So the pre-service teacher can repeat to deliver the material once to get the students understanding about material. And then a laptop. Absolutely, in this era, many teachers or pre-service teacher using laptop it easily to do our business, right? And then Google Classroom. This is not about we use Google Classroom only in COVID-19 era. The pre-service teacher can learn Google Classroom because it's easier to them to make the deadline, and Google Classroom Google Classroom also have the notification when the assessment have to collect right now or tomorrow or when, like that. And then the third point is technological competence. Based on the result of the interview, it is found that the participants are aware of the technology usage in classroom. Moreover, they are comfortable when teaching EFL students using technology, because using this technology makes pre-service teachers comfortable with it. With no more experiences while teaching, pre-service teacher can be helped by technology. Well, and the last finding is lesson learned. What lesson can we learn based on this? Based on the result of participant say, based on the result of the interview, the participant agreed to improve their skills in using technology by following workshop or teacher training. A step in LENA 2023, training increased teachers' ability to handle different activities, increase self-confidence, and increase information about different teachers' competency. Because pre-service teacher need to be trained their teaching way, they on the only way they can do if they want to be good at teaching, they have to join webinar or seminar and workshop to know what is the best way to teaching EFL in the classroom, and then also as aligned with how to operate and using the best technology according to the student personality. After that's all explanation, we can conclude that EFL pre-service teachers express positive views on technology in the classroom, emphasizing benefits like improved comprehension, meaningful learning, and time management. They also face challenges including infrastructure availability and resistance to change. Finding align with prior studies showing positive impact of technology on students' engagement and motivation. From the findings, it showed that technology used in information explore participants' experience tools, use, and selection criteria. Various tools such as laptop, Kahoot, PowerPoint, YouTube, Google Classroom, Moodle, and Canvas that used to edit some material like advertisement and caption, they using Canvas, are employed based on needs. While participants feel comfortable using technology, challenges include rapid technology change, decision-making on tool selection, a lack of support, and insufficient facilities. One strategy to overcome the challenges faced by EFL pre-service teachers is by emphasizing the need for workshop or teacher training. The study recommends pre-service EFL teachers, and stakeholders participate in technology-related training for effective classroom instruction. So, I think that's all from me. I would like to close it. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you so much for Miss Hafni.
Thank you so much, Miss Stephanie. So, at this juncture, we will cater one last group since it's already lunch, and I think we will continue after lunch. So, I hope this message finds you well. Thank you for your active participation, and we appreciate your engagement, and we are excited to continue the discussion. So, for the last group, let us welcome the group of
Nazar Hasbi and Reti Jayanti.
Yes, I'm present.
Nazar Hasbi. The stage is yours.
Okay, let me to show to you all the PowerPoint. Okay, is that my voice clear?
Yes, you're loud and clear.
Okay, all right. Well, okay, directly to the content. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the ICET 2024 International Conference on Education and Technology. The Honorable Rector, Mr. Justin Almir, and big thanks to the moderators, Luis and Aisa, and all audiences and the committee. I would like to say thank you for coming to my presentation. It's great to see you all. First of all, let's thank to our God who has given us a blessing and mercy so we can attend today's in the good condition at ICET 2024. Before it, let me introduce myself. My name is Nazar Hasbi. I am from Indonesia and I'm a student Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin. On this occasion, allow me to deliver that has given us to present the article with the title. Right? Before going to the title, let me show to you all the picture. Well, what do you think about this picture? Just answer to your own heart. Of course, the answer is that the picture show the children are lazy about studying, bored, confused. Yeah, that's right. Well, let me to tell you a little story. I'm a student majoring in teaching, most precisely majoring in English education. I have several experiences teaching in different schools, including junior high school or senior high school, and also courses. And while I was teaching, I saw that some of my students were lazy about studying, confused, lack motivation to learn, especially in teaching English. In fact, most of my students said English was the hardest lesson. Well, this is a challenge for teachers, especially the language teacher. Even though we know that, of course, there are many ways to increase their motivation. There is the need for update to the learning media. This is what the purpose of my presentation, that new learning media, new attention for students. This led me to the next point. Allow me to deliver the article with the title, The Implementation of Photo-Voice-Based Board Game for English Language Learning Media. Okay, drink the water first. Well, going to the discussion, okay, in here there is 4 points in my presentation: introduction and the methodology, result and discussion, and last is conclusion. Going to the introduction, Well, increasing knowledge in speaking skill, including speaking skill, is important because the knowledge will increase a person's communication ability. By increasing language knowledge, a person can develop a broader vocabulary, understand different nuances of language, and better understand the culture and social context behind the language used. Students especially have the best education, so they have a broader knowledge for moving within and better layers of society. Speaking skill can be trained through conversation, activities, and in measuring ability speaking skill, so students can use conversation. However, students may feel interest in learning English because they need to see of learning English to their life and learning methods that are uninteresting or updated make students feel hopeless or lazy and less motivated to learn English. After all, they have to understand complex grammar rules and difficult English vocabulary, especially in high school, because English is an international language. This is why the teacher should be able to use different strategies that can help a student deal with the difficult situation. The use of intermedia in English language teaching must be more varied and attractive, and learning must become fun and alternative thing. The media was used according to the level of time and student. The step of choosing media is to determine what medias with the content of the material to be delivered, so that the media to be used can make learners interest in understanding and learn it. So this is one. The example is the photo voice based board game. So what is it? Board game are played on the board using pawn, card, or dice, or another element. Photo voice is photographic technique that can help individual identify, express, and improve communities through image or photo. This is the example, the board game. And this is I playing with my student. Okay. Related to the methodology, here there is 4 methodology I use, this step. The first is preliminary stage. In this step, the researcher prepare permission letter from related parties, prepare the place, prepare tools and material before going to teaching to the student. And then the second is socialization and audience stage. In this stage, socialization regarding photo voice based board game was done by gathering every English teacher in my region. At the beginning of meeting, an explanation was given about the benefit and uses of photo voice based board game in learning, so that the use of media can create attractive and enjoyable atmosphere. And then the third is practical stage. In this stage is activity to use practice photo voice based board game with student Banjarmasin in my region, and then there is a teacher can see the practice. And then fourth is final evaluation stage. This stage, the teacher are given opportunity to give as another input on the use of photo voice based board game. This stage I am to evaluate the result of activities and provide teacher with the opportunity to express their opinion for better learning. Okay, going to the result and discussion. Here after we prepare, and then there's the result and discussion. First, after explaining the benefit of using photo voice based board game media and practicing it in the class, the teacher become interested in using this media to learn English. Yeah, so this is the first point we get. The teacher become interested, and then this media makes student more active and interactive in communicating with their classmates, thus creating a lively learning atmosphere. So this media makes students more active and attractive. And then the use of photo voice based board game media is also very helpful in learning English. So that learning feel fun. This we have seen that when we fly practicing the photo quiz, there is the student more active and attractive and then very helpful in learning. And then last apart from improving student hard skill, and then using this media can also improve student soft skill, including mutual respect and fostering and honest attitude in these students. So after this playing, we get the hard skill and then the soft skill too. Okay, going to the conclusion, media used in teaching English must more varied and attractive to create enjoyable learning. The media used in adapt to time and student. One example is photo-based board game. This game will indirectly train speaking skill and enrich student vocabulary because in this game, students are required to be able to communicate the feature they have in the using English, and then they must be able to describe the picture they get to their so start using this photo-based board game media to learn English. Students will become interested and happy in learning English, practicing their speaking skill and enriching their English vocabulary. Okay, thank you. That's all
Thank
for
you
me.
so
Go back to the moderator.
Thank you so much presentation, Mr. Haspi. At this moment, since we will continue or we will resume our we will resume our meeting later. So our reactor would like to comment or suggest things you needed to improve. Okay. So Sir Fishar. Sir. So kindly wait for a moment. Technical issues. Wait.
Di na kumain. Okay. Am I audible?
Yes, sir. Loud and clear.
Okay. So I really asked Christian to give me time to give my comments for these two researchers because after the lunch break so that we can be able to continue without problems. So let's begin with the research of Miss Islamia, am I right? Harnessing technology for effective language learning in ESL classroom. What you did is a qualitative research, phenomenological type of research. Am I right, Miss Islamia? Hello?
Hello, sir. I'm sorry, can you repeat?
Did you do a phenomenological type of research? You did an interview with pre-service teachers, am I right?
Yes.
Okay. I noticed that in your research question, you started with what are the benefits and challenges. When you do qualitative research, it would be better to separate the two. You need to separate the positive and the challenges encountered on a problem. So you start with the benefits and then what are the challenges. Unlike what you did, you lump it up as one research question. That would be my in the future studies that you will be conducting using qualitative research. Well, with regards to your study, this is a good study emphasizing the importance of using educational technology in teaching language because we have different perspectives in the Philippines. We are using English as a second language, but in your case, English is your foreign. So there would be a difference of our approach in the second language. You distinguish the two. The focus is very much different. So congratulations, Miss Islamia, together with your group on coming up with this research in a different perspective, focusing on EFL. Okay, congratulations on that. Next on Nazar. Mr. Nazar, your research is very interesting. It really awakens my attention in terms of using this photo voice based board game. But my question here is, in your presentation, I really have a problem on distinguishing whether what particular methodology did you use? Did you interview your participants, or did you survey, like quantitative type of survey on the effectiveness of this photo voice based board game?
All right. I will answer. I use the qualitative and then
Also, you
for
interview.
yes, yeah, interview.
Ah,
That's right.
so,
And
how was
observation.
it? Does it yield good, positive reactions from your students?
Yes, it is the attractive and enjoyable.
Yeah, okay. Well, that's good. I think what you need to do for further research is to apply this type of teaching approach or teaching strategy to other classrooms, to other groups of learners, in order to concretize the findings that you had on your research. Studying about teaching approaches, teaching strategies is very good, especially in your case that your focus is on foreign language, English as a foreign language, because that will give us a different take on how we should really effectively teach English in this kind of classrooms. So again, I commend you to coming up with this type of study. Actually, this is one of the studies that I really like, because it focuses more on that perspective. Mr. Nazar, that's all. Thank you, Chan.
Thank you. Thank you, sure.
Thank you so much, sir. Since it's already lunch, we're very sorry the technical issues. And as you all know, it's already lunch, and the continuation of presentation will be at 1 p.m. Message finds you well. Thank you for your active participation in our ongoing presentation, your engagement, and our exciting discussion. And please be informed that we will resume the presentation at exactly 1 p.m. in the afternoon. 1 p.m. Okay. We value your time and commitment and look forward to your continued collaboration. And feel free to reach out if you have any concerns, questions in the meantime. Thank you for your cooperation. Bye bye. See you later.
Thank you.
See you, Luis.
Thank you, Aisha.
Daghang salamat.
Daghang salamat. Salamat.
Don't forget to drink water.
Oi, untuk presenter jangan meninggalkan Zoom, oke?
Okay, well.
Kenapa, Din? Dina kenapa?
Well, what's wrong with Dina? Enjoy, still enjoy. Thanks to the moderator, the best moderator today.
Recording in progress.
Hello, Mr. Joe Rentong Choi. Will we begin this session or will we wait for the others?
stock pills has reached 21.1 million tons. Of the total nation waste production, it is 65.71%, which is 13.9 million tons can be managed, while the remaining 34.29%, which is 7.2 million ton, has not been managed well. Yeah. And the 3.2 million tons was carried to the sea via river flows. Now it means that residents of the river banks and also coastal areas contribute to this pollution. Floating plastic damages marine ecosystem, such as coral reefs, and also plastic also blocks sunlight, so coral reefs cannot photosynthesis properly. In Indonesia, household waste hasn't been properly sorted, either independently or at the final disposal site, or like TPA. In the end, all the waste will only be collected at one disposal site. This condition occurs due to a number of factors, such as lack of public awareness regarding waste segregation. So apart from that, facilities as special reduce and then reuse and then recycle landfill in Indonesia are still limited or not well managed. In fact, based on data from the Minister of Environment and Forestry, the most dominant source of waste come from household. It means that we as a family, and waste come from traditional market and also comes from commercial areas. The rest comes from public facilities like school, and then offices, roads, and so on. And the most common type of waste production produced is organic waste, like food and also plant waste, then plastic and also paper. We know that most of Indonesian people usually eat something and they don't eat all of the food that already reserved in the plate. So it will waste the food. It becomes waste. Yeah. The environmental damage then the occur cannot be separated from extent of human who greedy and exploit natural environment, but causing various damage. And okay, in the research methodology, this research uses type of library research, and it's contained analysis contained. The method is analysis, content analysis, and the data collection technique in this research was carried by collecting library data, recording, and processing research material. Data consists of document, whether in the form of book, journal, paper, article, and other relevant scientific works. And for theoretical review, we know that epistemology is a science that discusses theories and principles regarding knowledge or science. It's derived from two Greek words, episteme and then logos. Yeah, episteme as a knowledge, and then logos. The combination of these two sentences form one scientific discipline, and in one of the main branches of philosophy, namely study of science. Yeah. Discussion in epistemology is a simple term, include what is the source of knowledge, what is the form of knowledge, where is the position of knowledge, and how does the person with knowledge know about the knowledge, and the manifestation of the society that has environmental literacy is shown by a society that cares about the environment. Character, we know that the character is in theory prior defines the character as a notion, movement, creating school that foster ethical and then responsible and caring young people by modeling and teaching good character through the emphasis. This is in Indonesian character education master design from Indonesian Ministry of National Education. But we can know from others, I mean, from other theory, there is character education from Thomas Ricona that according to Thomas Ricona, there are consist three main elements, namely knowing good and desiring good and also doing the good. And the character caring environment in legal law in Indonesia, there is two kind. The first one is from legal basis. There's Constitution number 20 of 2003 concerning the national education system, states that national education function to develop the character education, character student. And that the goal of national education is character building. And also the character is caring the environment in one of the 18 character forming values set by Indonesian government. And environmental care character or eco-friendly environment is the attitude and action to prevent damage to nation and to the nature, and also develop an attitude to repair the damage that occur in environment. Yeah, this is the two legal basis that usually apply in Indonesian institutional education. And the aim of the environmental education can be defined as sensitivity and awareness of environment comprehensively and trying to solve problem or basic understanding of the environment. Yeah. And then for finding and result, we have three kind. Yeah. The government's policy. Yeah, there is Adi Wiata programs, and the Adi Wiata program will be implemented to educational institution. So there are one of the government efforts through the Ministry of the Environmental develop Indonesian citizen awareness of the environment is the Adi Wiata program, as I said you before. The Ministry of Environment and Ministry of Education Culture explained that Adiwiyata is interpreted as a goal and ideal place to obtain knowledge and various norm and ethic that can become the basis of human toward progress, life, and ideals of sustainable development. There are four. Yeah. To realize the goals of Adiwiyata program, school or education institutional must try to fulfill four indicators. Namely, the first one is developing school policies that care about the have an environmental culture or development eco-friendly and cultural school policy, and then development on environment-based curriculum and development of participatory-based activities, and then management of eco-friendly supporting facilities. In the school, this is implemented in school. Development of environmentally caring and cultural school policies. There are many things that they have to do. For example, the first one is developing a vision and mission. Where before we start planning something, it will begin with vision and mission first, and then the existence of policy regarding to the development and of environmental education learning materials. And then it means curriculum, like document on curriculum. The existence program or policies is to improve human resources in the environmental sector through planned activities such as seminars, workshop, amounting at least 50% of total number of teaching and non-teaching staff. And then the existence of a school policy in for to efficiency use electricity, water, plastic, office stationery. They can apply Adiwiyata programs based on where they can apply. If it is in educational institution, so it will apply in curriculum, in management, school management, and then curriculum, and then a policy, and then development of environment-based and curriculum, like reduce, reuse, recycle. We can teacher or head of school can say that we have to reduce plastic, for example. So we use tumbler or something that we can make. We can use not only once, but we can use again and again. We can clean it, and then for plastic, we can recycle. Like this one, we can make a chair from the bottle plastic, like mineral water, mineral bottle, something like that. We can see all of them are made of bottle of plastic. And then we can say eco brick or other kind of reduce, reuse, recycle, and recycle. And then for all of them are including in a curriculum. An environmentally based curriculum contain effort to protect and manage the environment which is delivered through various learning resources, method, and then also strategies carried out by teachers, and also the environment that we hope all of the program can be done well. And also the third one, the development of participatory based activities. Participatory based activities are environmental management activities that involve all schools members and surrounding community. Both activities organized by the school itself and activities carried out by the institution outside the school. So it will be like a program outside from the school. And the development of participatory based activities is carried out through the following activities: program various extracurricular activities in learning environmental issues, yeah, etc. And then the last one is a management of environmentally eco-friendly supporting facilities. Environmentally friendly facilities or eco-friendly facilities are all facilities used in the learning process that come from environmentally eco-friendly materials and do not cause environmental pollution. Like we use leaf in Indonesia, we can use leaf of banana to make some plate. So it's eco-friendly because it can be recycled. And then the environmentally or eco-friendly management of school supporting facilities. Yeah, we need to support management of eco-friendly supporting facilities. I mean, all of the member of the school can support in facilities by use it in a maximum benefit. For example, availability of facilities and infrastructure can overcome environmental problems in a school in accordance with standard facilities and infrastructure, such as making bioporous, and then sorting waste on site waste, creating waste. I mean, we divided waste into, for example, plastic. We make it all in plastic, and then for paper, it will be paper ore, and for organic, it will be organic ore. The availability infrastructure support environmental learning in schools, such as provision of composing places, living pharmacies, maintenance of family medical plants, toga, tanaman obat or medical family medical plants. Yeah. And then garden, also greenhouse, and also maintaining environmentally friendly school facilities and infrastructure such as adequate and natural air ventilation, maintaining shade trees, good light management, using electricity in capacity average, and maintaining cleanness of toilet, processing cleaning tools, and providing clean water. Make an appeal for the efficient use of water, electricity. Yeah, we use it efficiently. And okay, for conclusion, cultivating awareness of the importance of the environment and eco-friendly character education process that must be applied consistently for the survival of the next generation, not only now, but also next generation, so that they are not threatened by irresponsible human behavior. Environmental awareness will be achieved if its development is continuously pursued from the early age through habituation. Strategic steps in cultivating environmental awareness are carried out by the government and synergy with educational institutions, so through environmentally friendly or eco-friendly character education policies. I think that's all from me, and I would say like to say thanks to MC. I give the time to you.
Okay, thank you very much to Ms. Galu as presenting her paper very good.
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, so let's move to the next presenter. We have presenter from student now. So for the next presenter is from student. They are Maria Zol IJ. Second one is Mr. James Childi Pisanico, and the third one is Miss Nikki Belwin from Tagum College, University, Philippines. The time is yours.
Before we proceed to our next presenter, if I may ask our reactor, if Dr. Mervin Usik, if you would want to separately give comment suggestion to our teacher faculty.
Yes, yes. Okay, good afternoon, everyone. Good afternoon, Ma'am Galo. Congratulations
Good
for presenting.
afternoon. Yeah, thank you.
Congratulations for presenting your paper. I actually like the study on understanding the epistemology of an eco-friendly characteristics. I have no question, but I have few little suggestions to improve for the betterment for the next study. Okay. Since this is a problem, widely problem, even a problem also in my country. These behaviors of ours using plastics, we don't reuse, we don't recycle. It would be better if, aside from doing the analysis in the library, because there are a lot of policies, initiatives regarding eco-friendly, it would be better if we will evaluate also on the implementations of these policies, of these programs. We have to identify the strengths and the weaknesses, especially on the weaknesses of these policies. Why do people or the countrymen doesn't follow these policies? We have a lot of programs for reuse, reduce, recycles, and even in the education, in the academe, we teach our students on how to reduce, to reuse, and recycle, but still the problem still exists up to the moment. So aside from understanding the epistemology of an eco-friendly character, I think it would be better if we try to go deeper on what's the problem. Why do people cannot go with it instead of recycling the product? And that's it. Thank you, ma'am. Congratulations once again.
Thank you. Thank you for
Thank you, Dr. Mervin Asik, and thank you, ma'am Galu. We still have our last presenter from our teacher faculty. If I may call, if he is already around, from University of KwaZulu-Natal, South Africa, Sir Lathando Molefe. Sir Lathando Molefe, are you around? think he's not around. So let's just now proceed with our next presenter. Let's hear next presenter coming from our student faculty from University of Mindanao Tagum College, Philippines. Let's have the group of Maria Zul A. Please take the floor. The group of Maria Zul A. Okay.
Good afternoon, ma'am. Good afternoon, sir. Good afternoon, everyone. Am I audible?
Yes.
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, thank you, po. Okay, so good afternoon, everyone, ma'am and sir. I am Maria Zol A. Agay, together with my co-researchers, Mr. James Clyde P. Sanico and Miss Nikki Bilirin. We are from the University of Mindanao Tagum College, and we are here to present our study entitled The Experiences of IP Students in the Self-Learning Module Modality in the New Normal, an Inquiry. So, as we go through our study, these are the sequence of our presentation this afternoon. First, the introduction. Second, the theory. Third is the questions that we used in conducting this study. And fourth is the result. Fifth, concluding remarks and implications. And lastly, our references. So, the purpose of this phenomenological study is to captivate the challenges and experiences of the IP students amidst this pandemic and to conceive their perseverance to study amidst having a modular learning delivery. So as we all know, those pandemic times is a very crucial to our students, most especially to our indigenous students, because some of them are living in the far-flung areas. So in this study, the researchers focus more on IP students' experiences, their challenges in those times, and the study methods and how they survive through tough times, because we all know that they are in rural areas or in far-flung areas. They cannot access some internet connections or cannot go through urban areas because of lack of transportations. So IP students in the self-learning module modality in the new normal. However, for students and teachers to receive emergency remote instructions, thus the educator sectors needs to reevaluate and control the use of technology. So they control the use of technology because as I was saying, that there are some people or some students that cannot access the technology. They are lack of technology and could not access more on internet. Therefore, educational system nationwide are forced to comprehend, experience, and embrace the profound and rapid changes in embracing emergency remote education, regardless of the positive or negative outcomes of emergency remote teaching. So the rapid changes of those times are inevitable. The pandemic that we faces is we cannot predict the future. That's why we are not ready of those times. So all public schools in the Philippines use the modular learning modality. So here in the Philippines, some public schools or in the Department of Teachers Education or the department uses the learning modality. It's because of those people who are living in some areas of here in the Philippines that could not access those internet or cannot go here in our areas. So this study will focus on the challenges and experiences faced by the students in modular distance learning to develop an alternate solution and consider the students in rural areas where the internet is not accessible for online learning. So Indigenous families and communities are perceived inauspiciously by mainstream educators who attribute indigenous persons seeming lack of involvement to disinterest, according to Leia et al. 2011. So the theories that we use is this theory of distance learning programs is anchored on the proposition of Moore's 1983 claim, which is designed to examine student autonomy and the distance between students and teachers. The transition distance theory primarily describes the interaction between teachers and students. Since this impression is based on distance learning and the social structure rather than the traditional form, transaction with distance is crucial. In Moore's opinion, because of the distance between the student and the teacher. So Moore 1997 summarized the three types of interaction that might occur in remote learning. First is the learner-content interaction. So when we say learner-content interaction, this is the learner and the modular or the module interactions. The learner are facing or having their modular in learning. Second is the interaction between learners. So in this, second theory is that the learners, they are interacting with each other. They are peer teaching. So the third is interaction between the learner and instructor relates to dialogue between the two parties. So in this theory, there are teachers and learner instruction or interaction. The teacher can provide instructions to the learners and can evaluate the process or the progress of the students.
Well, Ms. Maria, you're still there?
So in order to come up with the factual content for this research, the following main research questions are formulated. First, what are the experiences of IP students in the self-learning module modality in the new normal? Second is how do IP students cope with the experiences? Third is what insights can the IP students share in the self-learning module modality? So the informants of the study are those IP students. We focus on them and who have been in the self-learning module modality in the new normal. The study is conducted at Braulio E. Duhali, Davao del Norte, Philippines, since most informants reside in the municipality. The researchers will use we use seven in-depth interviews and 7 focus group discussion to gather the data and the informations. We use purposive sampling would be a selection of samples that focuses on the particular characteristics, population that is of interest. The participants of this study will be the IP students who are experiencing modular distance learning. So in this study, we we conduct our study in a public school who are in the municipality of Braulio. That is, a lot of our participants there is the IP students. So the experiences of IP students in the self-learning module modality in the new normal are the participants are selected because of the review of their concerns. Declining interest. These chosen participants can provide our desired information according to Creswell 2015. So the results of our study is here are the problems the students facing, those modular learning times. So inability to comprehend lesson. So is the first theme emerging based on the data collected. So the students are unable to comprehend the lessons because of the lack of the presence of the teachers. The teachers cannot give instructions to the students. That's why the students are unable to comprehend the lesson. Second, unmonitored learning. So because of the distance learning, the students are unmonitored by the teachers, their progress or how far their knowledge can go. And lastly, untimely release of feedback. So because of them living in a rural area or far-flung area, the teachers cannot go there immediately for a release of feedback for their progress or for the release of their knowledge. Next is assistance from peers. So how the students cope up with their experience of the new normal. First is the assistance from peers. So they seek of assistance from their peers. Their peers attributed from their knowledge. And then the second is access internet websites for unfamiliar topics. So they use internet or they go to some internet cafe to seek some websites to help them learn their lessons. Last is shift into residential face-to-face teaching. So in this result, the essential themes of this are their insights of how to improve the new normal or what are their preferences if it's the new normal or the face-to-face teaching. So they uses shift into residential or face-to-face teaching. So they are capable of having face-to-face learning rather than the modular because their teacher can provide an instruction or teach them the lessons. Second is well-monitored learning. So they can be monitored by the teachers of their learning and their knowledge. Fourth is, or third, timely release of feedback. The teachers can easily give feedback to the students, their progress and their timely knowledge. Fourth is context-based examples of topic. The participants share their insights on the instructions and examples given in the module. They suggest that instructions, especially the examples, should be context-based so they can easily relate to the topic. Next is our concluding remarks and implications. The researchers conducted this study based on data collected and verified by persons involved. Further, we gathered different challenges of the experiences of IP students in the self-learning module modality in the new normal. In terms of inability to comprehend the lesson, unmonitored learning, and untimely release of feedback, For the essential themes, the core ideas of how the IP students cope with the experiences, seeking assistance from peers, and access internet websites for unfamiliar topics. Last, the core ideas on the insights. Can the IP students share in the self-learning module modality, such as shift into residential or face-to-face teaching, well-monitored learning, timely release of feedback, and context-based examples? So here are our references in conducting this study. So thank you for your listening. Thank you and good afternoon.
Okay, good afternoon. Thank you very much for Miss Maria Zol for your presentation. Very good presentation. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to move to the next presenter from Miss Marian Joy Cubatiankila, Mr. Christian P. Molino, Miss Sisi Vanessa L. Algons, and Miss Bea Athena B. Chabang from UM Digos College, Philippines. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you, sir. Hello, everyone. Am I audible po?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. So good afternoon, everyone, to our evaluators, ma'am, sir. Good afternoon. I am Christine Vir Moliano, a first-year psychology student of University of Mindanao, Digos College, Philippines. And I am going to present to you my group's research findings on our research study entitled An Analysis of Relationship Between Academic Pressure and Mental Health Stability Among College Students. So, academic pressure is a common occurrence among students, which refers to the time and energy required to achieve specified academic goals. According to CAR 2019, academic stress can be caused by a drive for perfection, parental pressure, sports commitments, or a hefty class load. Moreover, CAR pointed out that stress may originate from a variety of sources, such as academic pressure, family problems, relationship issues, and the like, and that it can have a wide range of detrimental impacts on children's mental and emotional well-being, such as the development of anxiety, bipolar, and other psychological disorders or issues. Moreover, the study of Beng et al. 2022 found that ongoing academic stress can lead to much more serious psychological health issues such as depression and anxiety. In addition, the study of Lumina and Gallup 2023 stated that mental health has become a major component that prevents people in accessing the higher education, wherein in their survey, 30% cited emotional stress and 28% identified personal mental health reasons as very important factors that became the living grounds why adults haven't enrolled in a degree or certificate program. College is the point of substantial transformation of life, wherein students feel enormous amount of stress and major lifestyle changes due to the new environment, new set of priorities, pressures from society, expectations of families, goals in academics, relationship with other people, and more. Mental health stability is as important as physical health as it assists individuals deal with psychological distresses, make commanding resolutions, build strong and healthy relationships, and contribute to the community as well as the society. According to Macasero 2022, a study conducted by the University of the Philippines Population Institution found that young Filipinos experience a dramatic decline in their mental well-being. Moreover, Sun et al. 2020 conducted a study which aimed to assess the mental health status of college students during the COVID-19 pandemic and found that 35% of students beyond high school experience anxiety and 30% experience depression. In the study of ZANG 2022, psychological well-being is getting more and more recognition in this generation, given that the problems of college students are constantly exposed, such as educational pressures, making friends, and employment searching, which causes numerous university students to develop psychological health problems. Moreover, their study denotes that college students have too much pressure for their ideal future, which affects their psychological well-being. Furthermore, with an excessive number of college graduates, college students' realistic and self-experienced pressures continue to expand. As a result, many college students are more psychologically confused, and some people experience anxiety, compulsion, and paranoia in their studies and daily lives. Next. This study aims to determine the following objectives. The level of academic pressure of the college students. Second is the level of mental health stability of the college students. And third, the significant relationship of academic pressure and mental health. So here is the methodology. So these are our research participants. So this is the demographic profile of our research respondents, wherein out of the 300 respondents, male with a sample size of 175 or 58.1% dominated the female with a sample size of 125 or 41.5%. Moreover, the 6 departments of the University of Mindanao Digos College, namely the Department of Arts and Sciences or the DAS, the Department of Criminal Justice Education or DCJE, Department of Teachers Education DTE, Department of Business Administration DBA, Department of Accounting Education DAE, and the Department of Technical Program or the DTP has an equal frequency and percentage, which is the 50 and 16.6%, which indicates a balanced representation when it comes to the departmental affiliations. This sampling offers insightful information about the dynamics of gender and departments in the population under the study. So, as for sampling techniques, and our research design is descriptive correlational research. So, in order to successfully conduct our research study, we undergone several procedures. First, we conducted a pilot testing in the University of Mindanao Digos College with a sample of 50 students. Second, through the use of IBM SPSS Statistics 25, the researchers, or we, were able to interpret the test and reliability of the questionnaires, which is 0.860, as well as their validity. Third is after the pilot testing, we sent a letter addressed to the Office of the Dean to ask for permission to conduct the survey. Fourth is after getting the permission, we conducted our survey to the college students of the University of Mindanao Digos College. After the data gathering, we tabulated and analyzed the data through the use of IBM SPSS Statistics 2025. So these are for our research instruments, we utilized the 16-item educational stress scale for adolescents, or ASA-16, in measuring the academic pressure, while we made use of the Warwick-Edinburgh Mental Well-Being Scale in measuring the mental health stability of the college students. We chose to use the ASA-16 as, according to Sun et al. 2011, its 5 latent variables, namely study pressure, workload, worry about grades, self-expectation, and despondency, which are found in the final 16-item ESA, account for 64% of the total item variance. The scale's results indicated satisfactory concurrent validity, adequate internal consistency, and 2-week test-retest reliability. According to a confirmatory factor analysis, the suggested factor model has a good fit with an alternative sample. In 2022, Hasana et al. Conducted a study that examined the mental health, academic stress, and coping strategies of college students, where they used the ESA-16 as one of their instruments. In their study, the ESA-16 tested reliable and all 16 questions tested valid, which led the researchers to conclude that academic stress significantly relates to mental health stability, however, negatively. In our data analysis for the pilot testing, we made use of the statistical treatments Cronbach alpha and Pearson R, or Pearson correlation coefficient, in determining the reliability and validity of ESA-16. In this questionnaire, all questions tested valid, and the researchers employed to the total Cronbach's alpha, yielding an overall value of 0.862, which indicates acceptable internal consistency. In measuring the mental health stability, we chose to employ the 14-item Warwick-Edinburgh Mental Well-Being Scale that was developed by Professor Brown and Dr. Jan Mohammed in 2008 to enable the measurement of the mental well-being of adults in the United Kingdom. In 2022, Saras Jarvi and associates explored the structure and psychometric properties of their scale, which outcomes indicate that its factors were highly correlated with each other. Furthermore, the outcomes of their study made them conclude that the 14-item Warwick-Edinburgh Mental Well-Being Scale is a suitable instrument to measure mental well-being. In this questionnaire, in analyzing the data, we utilized the same statistical treatment with the ESA-16, which are the Cronbach alpha and Pearson correlation coefficient, which enable us to validate all the questions as well as obtain the level of the total Cronbach's alpha, 0.860, which indicates a high level of internal consistency. Statistical treatments. The mean and standard deviation were used in determining the measurement of the level of the two variables, namely academic pressure and mental health stability, to summarize and describe the center of a distribution, and quantifies how much a group of values vary or are dispersed. Shapiro-Wilk test. We utilize the Shapiro-Wilk test to determine if the data set fits into a normal distribution. Through the use of this statistical test, we were able to determine that the data we have gathered is not normally distributed, given that the p-value is 0.039. Therefore, the researchers were led to use the Spearman correlation coefficient. Hello? Okay, so Spearman correlation coefficient. Other than the not normally distributed data, we chose to employ the Spearman correlation coefficient when analyzing the data, as it is well suited for circumstances where variables may have a linear relationship. According to Gupta 2023, Spearman correlation coefficient evaluates a monotonic relationship, which refers to when one variable tends to consistently rise or decrease as the other does between the variables. So results and discussions. First is the level of academic pressure among the college students. As shown in the table, the level of academic pressure with a mean of 2.89 and standard deviation of 0.63 tested moderate, which means that the students who participated in the study experienced moderate academic pressure. This finding is associated with a study of Martin and colleagues 2023, where it was stated that when expectations of the people around the students are just right, it does not significantly affect their stress levels. Moreover, BISO 2022 emphasizes that having moderate stress can help develop resilience and prevent the risk of developing mental health disorders such as depression, anxiety, and antisocial behaviors. Whereas having excessive academic pressure may cause harmful effects on the mental and psychological well-being, as well as the academic aspect of a student's life, as stated by ASAM 2020. Next is the next is the level of mental health stability among the college students. So, As indicated in the table, the level of mental health stability with a mean of 2.99 and standard deviation of 0.74 indicates similar results to the academic pressure, wherein the variable tested moderate and the standard deviation indicates that the responses of the respondents are closer to one another. According to Chen 2023, pandemic causes the students to be prone to problems such as anxiety, post-traumatic stress disorder, alcoholism, irritability, and suicide, which indicates low level of mental health stability. On the other hand, Lacello 2018 emphasizes that students with moderate mental health stability may be described as struggling as they navigate challenges related to their academics, emotional, and psychological well-being. So third is the significant relationship of academic pressure and mental health stability. Consequently, the table indicates that there is a significant relationship between the academic pressure and mental health stability of the college students. With an R value of negative 0.264 and P value of 0.000, this finding indicates that the relationship between the two variables is negatively weak, which indicates that the two variables tend to move in opposite direction. The higher the academic pressure, the lower the mental health stability. This finding is aligned with the outcomes of the study of Barbayanis and Associates 2022, wherein they used the short Warwick-Edinburgh mental well-being scale, wherein they unveiled that having the highest level of academic pressure will also give you the lowest level of mental health stability, which indicates that indeed academic stress in college is significantly and negatively correlated to psychological well-being of the students. According to Mahapatra and Sharma 2020, it is evident that academic pressure has a profound impact on the mental health of students, leading to increased levels of stress-related mental health problems. Furthermore, academic stress have been linked to other negative outcomes, such as altered sleeping patterns, concerns about academic performance, anxiety, and future career prospects. Moreover, a study of Zhang 2022 denotes that college students have too much pressure for their ideal future, which affects their psychological well-being. Furthermore, in the study of Lumina and Gallup 2023, it was stated that mental health issues had become a major barrier to higher education, having the emotional stress and personal mental health being as the key reasons why some individuals could not go further with their education. So conclusion. The mean and standard deviation of this study that indicate the mean and standard deviation of this study indicates that the level of academic pressure with a mean of 2.83 and standard deviation of 0.63 and mental health stability with a mean of 2.99 and standard deviation of 0.74 both tested moderate, where students with moderate academic pressure experience expectations that are just right for them and does not significantly affect their stress levels. Moreover, this level of academic pressure can be beneficial for the students as it helps them develop resilience and prevent the risk of developing mental health disorders. On the other hand, moderate mental health stability refers to the students who are in a state in which individuals may not experience a diagnosable mental disorder, but have struggles with some aspects of their psychological and emotional well-being. Second, the level of academic pressure acquired a standard deviation of 0.63 and the level of mental health stability attained the standard deviation of 0.74, indicating that the respondents have similar responses on the data gathering. Third, academic pressure and mental health stability are negatively correlated with each other, with an R value of negative 0.264 and P value of 0.000, wherein the students who experience high levels of academic pressure undergo lower levels of mental health stability. When academic pressure has a profound impact on the mental health of students, it leads to increased level of stress-related mental health problems. Highlighting the findings in the level of academic pressure, wherein having the moderate level of academic pressure can help students develop resilience and prevent the risk of developing mental health disorders. However, having excessive academic pressure can cause harmful effects on students' life. These findings conclude that indeed it is important to maintain a balance between academic pressure and mental health stability. It is important to recognize the relationship between academic pressure and mental health stability as it can take steps toward managing stress levels. So that's all, and thank you for listening for my presentation.
Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Remo Leno Christine, for your very good presentation. So let's move to the next presenter. I would like to invite Miss Maria Carisma Cabrera, Miss Melanie Catalan, Mr. Jerpi Andre Dictando, Trisa Galabin Julius Kaiser Heramil, and Mr. Sinik J. Tenedero from Technological University of the Philippines, Manila. The time is yours.
Am I audible, sir?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay. Is it okay that I did not use the virtual background because I am only using my mobile phone?
Yeah, that's okay.
Okay, thank you. Wait. So, good afternoon, everyone. As one of the selected representatives of the researchers from the Technological University of the Philippines, I am Julius Cesar. No. Oh, sorry. Wait. Is there something? Am I audible? Hello?
Yes, you're audible.
Okay, thank you. So, good afternoon, everyone. As one of the selected representatives of the researchers from the Technological University of the Philippines, I am Julius Cesar Heramil from taking the Bachelor of Science in Mechanical Engineering. Would like to share with you all the findings of our research, which is entitled Stress and Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula. With the assistance of the succeeding authors, Cabrera, Maria Carisma, Dictado, Chervi, Andre, Catalan, Melanie, Calabin, Tricia, and Tenedero, Sainik. So let's proceed in our introduction. Excuse me. Stress and anxiety are among the most common struggles that people face nowadays. In the context of education, these two seems to be correlated to the lessons, teachers, and environment that students encounter throughout their academic journey, especially when it comes to mathematics. Most people struggle with comprehending the subject's rules, steps, formulas, and even purpose, resulting in increased anxiety among students when participating in class and answering exams. In a study of Nipaz et al. 2016, they further assessed the influence of encouraging language on mathematics anxiety, self-efficacy, and mathematics performance in college students. In our objective, the primary aim of this study is to explore and analyze the levels of stress and anxiety experienced by students at the Technological University of the Philippines, Manila, in relation to their engagement with mathematical formulas within various math subjects. By delving into the intricate dynamics between students and mathematical formulas, we seek to understand the specific points of tension and apprehension that may contribute to heightened stress and anxiety levels. This investigation is motivated by um, recognition that mathematical concepts, particularly those involving complex formulas, can be challenging for students. And oh, for the objective is to pinpoint the factors that correlate with increased stress and anxiety in the academic context, specifically focus on the mathematical aspect of their coursework. In essence, this research wants to unravel the relationship between mathematical formulas and the well-being of students at the Technological University of the Philippines, Manila, with the ultimate goal of enhancing the overall academic experience of these students. So in our methodology, our study utilized a descriptive research strategy to carefully gather data, aiming to provide a comprehensive and relatable presentation of our findings. In selecting our study participants, we employed a combination of purposive and snowball sampling methods as proposed by Marshall 1996. The study focused on 15 carefully chosen students from the College of Engineering at the Technological University of the Philippines. In our results and discussions, our research where we employed thematic analysis to explore stress anxiety of engineering students towards mathematical formulas, and our approach involves utilizing thematic analysis, a method that allows for a deep exploration of qualitative data. Thematic analysis is also particularly valuable as it helps to identify patterns, themes, and trends within data that generates 4 overarching themes and 12 subthemes. And here is our table, indicated a table containing the following themes that were conducted throughout the study. And these are the contents of our table. The first one is academic challenges with 3 subthemes: complex mathematical formulas, academic performance pressure, and learning environment stressors. The next one is coping mechanism. There's a 3 subthemes also. First one is study habits, time management strategies, leisure activities, and for the third one is extracurricular engagement and stress. And there's also a 3 subthemes: time between watching movies and studies, study commitments, and social pressures. And the last one is overall mental health well-being. And the 3 subthemes: general anxiety levels, stress perceptions, impact on overall quality of life. As we navigate these overarching themes, our research strives to offer a comprehensive understanding of the dynamic relationship between academic challenges, coping mechanism, overall mental health well-being, extracurricular engagement, and stress. And the next one, our investigation focused on understanding the intricate relationship between exposure to complex mathematical formula and the resultant stress levels experienced by the TUP students or TUP students body. And also our investigation revealed a significant presence of anxiety as one of the prevalent emotion factors experienced by students. In the realm of academic challenges, it was observed that numerous participants struggle with comprehending mathematical formulas. This difficulty is attributed to suboptimal learning habits and an environment that may not be conducive to effective learning. On an emotional level, participants reported experiencing a range of feelings including tension, apprehension, nervousness, and worry, which are indicators of the emotional toll academic challenges can impose. And turning our attention to extracurricular engagement, our study identified a noteworthy issue. Several students grapple with the time conflicts impacting their ability to balance studies and participation in extracurricular activities. As we conclude this research journey, let's reflect on the significant finding we unearthed. Our study illuminates a profound connection. The pro the the complicated nature of mathematical formulas um is intricately linked to heightened stress and anxiety among engineering students. And additionally, equally important is empowering students with effective time management skills, providing tools and resources for students to navigate their academic responsibilities efficiently can help reduce the stress levels. In conclusion, our findings underscore the need for a comprehensive approach. By implementing these strategies, we can cultivate a more supportive and conducive learning environment for students grappling with mathematical challenges. Let us collectively strive to create a learning ecosystem that not only acknowledges the academic rigor but also prioritizes the mental well-being of our engineering students. And that's all for our presentation. Thank you so much for your time and listening.
Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Julius Caesar. Very good presentation. So, let's move to the next presenter from student session. I would like to invite Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi from UNISCA, Indonesia, to present your paper. To Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi, the floor is yours.
Yes, I am.
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Thanks to moderator. I respect present introduction myself, Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi. In this conference, I raised the title Integration of Banjar Community, Living Philosophy and Adrenaline Counseling as a solution to the culture shock issue among migrant students in Yogyakarta. But before that, I apologize because I have a weakness in English. So I am forced to ask permission when there are questions that can be typed in the chat room. And I also apologize if my English speech is not understood. Okay, I am actually not from UNISCA, but from Win Sunan Kalijaga, Yogyakarta. There is a title mistake in the schedule sent by the committee. Okay. First, introduction. The past discusses Yogyakarta as a city often referred to as the city of students, city of culture, city of tourists and artists. With a unique reputation, the city attracts many individuals migrate from various parts of Indonesia with diverse background and purposes. A primary goal for this migrant is to pursue higher education in the city. Of us 2023, Yogyakarta has 225 higher education institutions consisting of 5 public university, 18 private university, 4 private institutes, 42 private colleges, and 8 private polytechnics, and 48 private academics. Given the significant number of higher education institutions in Yogyakarta, it is reasonable to expect an increase in interaction and dynamics among students. This increase can result from shared emotional experience in a collective context. Consequently, it is not surprising to find students with diverse culture background on campus, reflecting the uniqueness of their reflective origin. The encounter of diverse culture in a region that highly respect Japanese culture and tradition can lead to inevitable psychological reaction among migrant students adapting to new environment and culture. This phenomenon is often referred to as culture shock. The impact of culture shock symptoms experienced by students can affect various aspects of life related to socialization and adaptation. Therefore, an alternative solution to overcome these challenges is by utilizing multicultural counseling services or counseling that takes into account religious and cultural diversity. Counseling services have various approaches in their application, considering various literature on counseling approach often applied to address issues related to low self-esteem or self-worth, which is part of culture shock. Is Adlerian counseling, finding from previous research, such as Christiani and Widodo's study, state that Adlerian group counseling is effective in addressing ecocentric behavior and adolescents can study and can enhance positive behavior or heuristics. Based on the aforementioned presentation and research, there is a need for integration between counseling in a multicultural or cosmopolitan atmosphere to facilitate the mental well-being, improvement of migrant students experiencing culture shock. On region in Indonesia, it is like philosophy in the Banjar community. On philosophy closely related to applicating differences, multiculturalism and cosmopolitanism is Kayu Baimbai. Therefore, the hypothesis is that this philosophy is relevant to be integrated into the counseling process addressing the culture shock phenomenon. Thus, this study aims to integrate the use of Adlerian counseling and the philosophy of the Banjar community as a solution for migrant students in Yogyakarta experiencing culture shock. Method. The study employs deliberate research method utilizing a qualitative approach. The author assesses various literature source related to the life philosophy of Kayu Baimbai in the Banjar community, Adlerian counseling, and the culture shock phenomenon. The result of the research analysis are presented descriptively and divided into several relevant subthemes for discussion. Result and discussion. First, culture shock among Yogyakarta students. Philosophy of Kayu Baimbai and Adlerian counseling with group counseling based on the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai. Okay, first, culture shock among Yogyakarta students. Two key factors causing culture shock symptom in migrant students in Yogyakarta were identified. The first factor involves internal aspects such as communication skill, experience interaction with different culture, socializing ability, and personal characteristic like tolerance and independency. Meanwhile, the second factor is related to external variables such as social, cultural, traditional, religious, climatic, culinary, linguistic, gestural, facial expression, dressing style, lifestyle, technological education, and social norm present in society. Thus, it can be concluded the majority of non-Japanese migrant students tend to experience culture shock in the early month of the arrival based on the collected data and observation. Kayu Baimbai. This philosophy significant meaning regarding unity and collaboration a way to achieve shared goals. Kayu Baimbai is the philosophy of the Banjar community in South Kalimantan. Okay, Kayu Baimbai is the lead philosophy of the Banjar community in South Kalimantan. This term is certainly used as a slogan by the Banjarmasin city government. Linguistically, kayu means to paddle, while baimbai means together. In full, kayu baimbai collaboratively or talk mutual cooperation, padding a boat to achieve a common goal. This philosophy holds significant meaning regarding unity and collaboration as a way to achieve said goal. Adlerian counseling with group counseling based on the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai. Adlerian counseling focuses on the whole individual and respect the uniqueness of individuals in directing themselves. Based on the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai, the counselor, and during the counseling process and be constructed as follow. A. The counselor view the client as an equal. B. The counselor should play the role of a friend or companion. C. A counselor is ready to provide software or values. And D. So the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai, the counselor code of ethic as a facilitator rather than a controller of the client should be emphasized more. Client position. According to the written opinion, the position of the counselee with a basis in Kayu Baimbai remain the same or does not undergo change from the typical counselee position. Brilliant counseling and Kayu Baimbai. And the result of this study is so that the philosophy of Kayu Baimbai can be included in 3 parts in Adlerian counseling. The first type, counselor, coordinationally, achieve counseling is this approach, and together they develop mutually supportive understanding of the counseling identity. The counselor also charges the counselee by showcasing their strength and abilities, believing that the counselee has the potential for change if they genuinely desire. In this state, the value of the Kayu Baimbai philosophy can strengthen the counseling process where counselee and counselor collaborate to achieve the planned goals. First stage, in the context of the Kayu Baimbai philosophy, at this stage, the counseling group actively engages in thinking, observing, and considering. Although the counselor has a more prominent role in finding solution, the counselor has been the topic to be discussion to the counselee. After that, the set goals are revised and reconfirmed according to the previously determined ideal condition. For example, the group's goal may be to adapt socially well. Subsequently, concrete steps are collaboratively set to achieve the goal and follow up on counseling. On the other hand, counselor can also collaborate collaborate with relevant parties as a concrete implementation of KBMBI. This means counselor can form partnership with religious leaders and relevant communities to provide a better understanding of the view and practice of religion and culture toward international students. This can help in providing more effective support to clients, in this case, students affected by culture shock. In the conclusion, the philosophy of KBMBI is first understanding alternate counseling atau address cause of culture shock. It can be positioned at various states, including the counselor role in the counseling process in the initial of final stage of counseling and as a follow-up. Action developing collaboration with relevant parties to collectively contribute to resolving the challenges faced by immigrant students. Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you very much for Mr. Muhammad Hafiz Ilmi. So, listening, I would like to invite our rector, Mr. Mervin Osik, to give some comments and suggestions. To Mr. Osik, time is yours.
Thank you. Good afternoon, everyone. Congratulations to our first batch of students presenters. May we call on the first presenter from Tagum group. Are you around?
Good afternoon, sir.
Yes, good afternoon. Okay. One of the gap that you address in your study is that IP students do not have access of the internet, wherein they opted to use the modality, the module modality, self-learning modality. But during the discussions in the thematic analysis, one of the coping strategy of our students are actually they access the internet for the unfamiliar lessons. I cannot connect with that. So and then another thing is that why focus on IP students, since I regardless if it's an IP students or regular students who are into a self-learning modality, I think we have the same experiences. Okay. That's for your next research. Next time when you do research, we really need to address gap of our study. This gap basically addressed what's the difference of your research with the existing body of knowledge. Okay. Congratulations for presenting your paper. Can we
Thank you so
proceed to
much,
this?
sir.
Can you proceed to the second presenter from Digas group? Are you around?
Hello, sir.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, sir, I'm here.
Okay. So I have some clarifications. You're using Likert scale questionnaires.
Yes,
Likert scales, the scale is from 1 to 5.
Yes,
1 as the lowest and then 5 as the highest.
Yes, sir.
Okay. In the result of your study, in the level, you have moderate level for your variable,
Yes, sir.
the academic pressure, and then you also have a moderate level on the mental health stability of students.
Yes,
Okay.
sir.
And then in the correlation study, there is a weak negative correlation
Yes, sir.
among the two variables. What do you think is the implication of this research, of the results of your research in your field as BS psychology students and into the broader body of knowledge, existing body of knowledge?
May I, can you repeat the question, sir?
Okay, the results of your study shows moderate level in two variables, and then the relationship also shows there's a weak negative relationship between the two variables, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. What do you think is the implication of these results to your field as psychology student? Am I right? Are you a psychology student? Be a psychology
Yes, sir.
students.
Yes,
Okay. What
sir.
do you think would be the implication of this results to your field as a student in psychology and to the existing body of knowledge?
Well, as a psychology student, sir, it is important for us to determine the relationship between the two variables because um, it is it deals with the mental health stability of the students, which is crucial in college because as at, as what I have said in the during my presentation, um, college students are are college students are struggling in their struggling because of the new challenges or new environment and new set of priorities. So it is important for it is important for me as a psychologist student to determine the relationship between the two variables because because um, it 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 may help the future researchers to further our study and like they can proceed for the effects of academic pressure in mental health stability po, sir.
Okay. Thank you. Can we proceed now to the group of students from TUP? Are you around?
Yes, sir. Hello po.
Yes, sir. Your study is a descriptive qualitative by nature. Sir, am I
Yes.
correct?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Since this is qualitative and qualitative research, you cannot act, it's a non-conclusive research because you cannot generalize because of the limited sample, unlike quantitative that you have more samples than the qualitative research. My suggestion for your next study, because your focus is on the anxiety of engineering students towards mathematical formula, and then based on the results, that there are a lot of literature available in the internet nowadays telling that these are really the factors affecting anxiety of students in terms of mathematical formula. My suggestion is that
Yes.
for your next research is that you can actually continue with the results of your qualitative data wherein you try to make a questionnaire, an evaluation questionnaires on testing the anxiety out of the thematic analysis conducted with the core values, core ideas. You can actually make a questionnaire and then you try exploratory factor analysis to check if the questionnaire the validity of the questionnaire, the content validity of the questionnaire out of the result of the study.
Okay, sir.
Okay.
We will try that. Thank you so much.
Okay. Thank you and congratulations. On the last presenter for this group, a gentleman from Jakarta. Sir, are you around?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir. Your methodology is on library research on integrating this philosophy and then this method of counseling. For my suggestion for your next research study, I think it would be better if you do experimental research wherein you really apply the philosophy, the counseling technique, this philosophy, type of philosophy to these migrant students in your locality. So first thing first is that you have to measure you have to measure first the level of the culture shock if you have a questionnaire, an instrument to measure that, and then you apply it if it's effective, and then after 3 months to 6 months applications, experimentations, and I try to see if there's an improvement after the implementations or integrations of this philosophy and this type of counseling to migrant students. I think it would be better, a good result. It would yield a good result if really the philosophy and then the type of counseling is effective or not.
Okay. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, thanks. Thank you.
Okay, congratulations. Moderator, can we proceed to the next group?
Yes, thank you so much, Dr. Mervin, and the rest of the group, batch 1, student faculty. Now let's move on and hear the presenter coming from the student faculty. UMDigas College, Philippines. May I call the group of Marian Joy Cuba Chancela. Take the floor, ma'am. Do we also have Angelina Babao, one of the members of the group? Alcine de la Torre, Ana Bianca Dasillo. Okay, if they're not around, let's.
So hello po, good afternoon.
Okay.
Greetings, ladies and gentlemen, especially dear evaluators. It is an honor to be in the presence of such esteemed individuals. First, allow me to introduce myself. I am Aijin de la Torre from University of Mindanao Digos College, here to present our research entitled Examining the Association of Sexual Health Knowledge and Sexual Attitude of Filipino College. And now, the stage is set to understanding the motivation and context behind this research. Allow me to start with the introduction. World Health Organization defines adolescents as people between 10 and 11 who must manage a variety of changes in physical, mental, emotional, behavioral as they grow more independent and experiment with various. According to Kaili et al. In 2018, and on a global scale, adolescents lacked awareness of risk associated with unprotected premarital. According to UN projection in 2017, adolescents fertility in the Philippines and the other regions was higher in 2015 to 2020 of 44 births per 1,000 women, 15 to 19, as said by Habito et al. In 2019. The Commission on Population in Region 11 reported that adolescents' pregnancies alarming rate in Davao region, as said by Galabo et al. In 2019. Furthermore, according to Enilo et al. In 2020, the figures are equally concerning in Davao City as they are nationwide. Having provided an overview of the background, let's delve into specific research objectives. This study specifically seeks to determine the following: to assess sexual health knowledge of college students in terms of reproductive health, contraception, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, and HIV/AIDS. To determine the sexual attitude of college students in terms of general and personal. Third, to ascertain the relationship between college students' sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude underlying different factors. And fourth, specify which domain has a significant influence between variables sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude. Methodology. To chart the path forward, we have the research method starting with the participants. The participants who took part in this research study are exclusively University of Mindanao Digos College students from all year levels in every department in the school year 2023. The respondents are comprised of 328 students with the liberty to join and be excluded in the involvement on the study. So those participants consist of first-year students, followed by the fourth-year students, third-year students, and second-year students with the least number of participants. Furthermore, the research instrument, the instrument that were utilized in gathering through the survey adapted questionnaires, sexual health knowledge scale from the study of et al. In 2015, and reproductive health, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, and HIV factors. Sexual attitude questionnaire from the study of Liu et al. In 2020 with factors personal and general sexual attitude. So the researchers conducted a pilot test validity and reliability of the questionnaires, assessed if the instrument was fitted in the Philippine setting, particularly in the University of Mindanao Digos College. For sexual health knowledge, all the questions tested using person-R correlation valid and indicated an almost perfect reliability with the overall 877 Hornbuck alpha. On the other hand, personal sexual attitude of the question tested using the person-R correlation coefficients are valid using the Hornbuck alpha with an overall value 0.838, indicating an almost perfect reliability. So research design, the researchers used a quantitative and predictive research design. At the onset of the research, accumulated related literatures for the study. The researchers used validated questionnaires from Chi et al. In 2015 and Yu et al. In 2020, tackling sexual health knowledge and sexual attitude respectively, with no further modifications and revision. The researchers tabulated and analyzed the data using the statistical treatments IBM SPS as 25, interpreted by the study's primary objectives. Statistical treatment. The researchers use a Shapiro-Wilk test to test the normality of the data. And also, to answer the question 1 and 2, mean and standard deviation are used. Mean describes all the responses with an average value, and standard deviation reports the value amount of matter that deviate from the norm, which provides a spread indicator. Both are used to evaluate the levels of variables. Next is the person-R correlation coefficient, which is used to measure the degree of correlation between variables. And lastly, linear regression is used as to pick the dependent variable based on the independent variable. Results and discussion. So table 2 summarizes the levels of sexual attitude, sexual health knowledge, of among the participants. So there is a total 3.39 with a standard deviation of 0.72, interpreted as moderate, similar to the study of 16 as cited by Sliman et al. In 2023. This may be due, according to a recent study of Rashidi et al. In 2023, which stated that cultural, social, and familial factors hold perspectives and conviction, imparting health literacy. On per item evaluation, reproductive health has the highest level with 3.75 and the standard deviation of 0.67, which is treated as high, followed by contraception, HIV/AIDS, STD, condom use with all verbal equivalent of moderate. Summarizes the level of sexual attitude among the participants. The level of sexual attitude among participants has an overall mean score of 3.01 and a standard deviation of 0.01 with a verbal translation of uncertain. As supported by the study of Sheen et al. 2021. Lin et al. 2021 stated that sexual attitude from personal intentions influenced by perspective, norms, and perceived capabilities. College students may be easily exposed to misinformation about sexuality and see shifts in attitude, beliefs, intervention regarding sexual conduct. On per item evaluation, general sexual attitude obtained the highest level of the mean score and followed by personal sexual attitude with the lowest level, both as uncertain. So table 4 summarizes the person-R correlation coefficient between sexual health knowledge and sexual participants. So general sexual attitude has inverse relationship with reproductive health as supported by a study of Sheen et al. In 2018 that the information about reproductive health concerns specific to their experiences, sex, and gender minority, as people perceive it as positive. Inversely, positive perception, which is supported by the study of ICET et al. At 2020, higher use of contraception is linked to a knowledge of contraceptive methods, understanding contraception and dispelling myths enhances the sexual behavior, shapes attitude, and deepens one's understanding of sexuality. Inversely positive relationship with condom use, as supported by the study of Neelan et al. In found that attitudes, knowledge, and perception about condom use significantly influenced sexual behavior, with score correlating to increased risk. Correlation with HIV and AIDS, as supported by the et al. In 2020, awareness of HIV and AIDS correlates the attitude towards HIV/AIDS, positive individuals, and general public awareness, but it has no relationship with STD. Cited by Album Bruburi et al. In 2023, that despite of the awareness of the openness of STD and sex education, negative gender, sex behavior, condom use, and people with STD, gender variation is still present. Moreover, going to personal sexual attitude has no relationship with reproductive health. As cited by Uluk et al. In 2019, observed that among undergraduates, while there was more diverse sexual reproductive existed in understanding safety periods and condom use. It has a very weak positive relationship with contraception, as supported by the study of Moncampi et al. In 2018. Contraceptive use intentions were influenced by their knowledge of the method. Insufficient knowledge directly impacts behavior and misinformation. Third, with use, as supported by the study of McCarthy in 2023, knowledge plays a significant role in one's sexual attitude and consistent condom use. However, Oinui
Recording in
2020
progress.
contradicts with the idea which stated that despite awareness of condom use, they are unable to comprehend mechanism, efficacy, and possible side effects of these methods. Personal sexual attitude, weak positive relationship with STD, as supported by the study of Keen et al., which stated that observed understanding of sexual reactions possibly influence college students' sexual or reproductive health behavior. And lastly, personal sexual attitude has a weak positive relationship /AIDS, which is supported by Bhagavan Hula et al. Found that incomplete knowledge can amplify false belief about HIV/AIDS. King et al. 2022, increasing trends of students engaging in risky premarital sex due to the lack of knowledge of HIV/AIDS. So, Table 5 summarizes the regression analysis for variables predicting students' sexual attitude. So the significant predictors contributed to students' varied sexual attitude. These are HIV/AIDS and sexually transmitted disease from the highest value. On per item evaluation, results emphasize that AIDS is a significant predictor of sexual attitude. That knowledge of HIV has an impact on individuals' varied sexual attitude. Stephanos et al. In 2021, which emphasized that respondents who has a sufficient and thorough understanding of HIV/AIDS were more likely than their counterparts to have a positive acceptance attitude towards HIV/AIDS in general and personal. In addition, results also emphasize that STD is a significant of sexual attitude. This indicates that knowledge of STD has an impact on individuals' varied sexual attitude. This result is supported by the study of Sleeman et al. In 2023, which stated that higher knowledge scores were linked to a more positive attitude toward STD. In addition, research using knowledge, prove attitude, and help young adolescents comprehend the significance of different preventative strategies. However, this allegation contradicts to the results gained from the study of Osanyin et al. Which emphasize that despite being aware of the risk factors associated with sexually transmitted disease, students exhibited a high degree of risk-taking in their sexual behavior, as demonstrated by the low percentage of condoms, high percentage of partners. Conclusion. RQ, the level of sexual health knowledge of participants is moderate. Second, the level of sexual attitude among participants is uncertain. Research question number 3, general sexual attitude has a positive relationship with reproductive health, contraception, HIV/AIDS, but no relationship with sexually transmitted disease or STD. Personal sexual attitude has a positive with contraception, condom use, sexually transmitted disease, HIV/AIDS, but no significant relationship with reproductive health. And lastly, 2 significant predictors contributed to the sexual attitude of respondents. These are the factors HIV/AIDS and sexually transmitted disease. So that concludes my presentation. Thank you so much for listening. Once again, I am Aijen de la Torre, University of Mindanao Tigas College, leaving you with the quote, knowledge is the key to unlocking doors, and attitude is which one we walked through. Thank you so much.
Interesting presentation, Ma'am Algene. Now let's move on to the next presenter, student faculty. Indonesia, let's call Debbie Alicia.
Yes, miss.
Take the floor, ma'am.
Can I share my... Okay. Can you see my paper, miss? And share. Okay.
Not yet.
Okay. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. So, for the first time, I would like to say thanks to the moderator, Ms. Jasabet and Mr. Rejaldi Rashid. And thanks to the rector, Dr. Marvin Osik. And thanks to the audience in this room. Okay, let me introduce myself first. My official name is Devi Alicia, and my university is Islamic University of Kalimantan Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, South Kalimantan, Indonesia, and my major is chemistry education. So, okay, let me present my own paper. The title of my paper is Essential Oil of Lemongrass Stick with Simple Distillation. So this is about background. The research that was carried out practicum activities at my university in the laboratory of the chemistry education study program together with the course lecture. The aim of this research is to apply the working principle of a simple distillation process to the stems of the lemongrass plant so that it will produce a distillate product in the form of essential oil. And this is about content of the paper. The first explain about introduction, and the second about research method, and the last about result and discussion. And this is about introduction. So lemongrass, Cymbophagone citratus, is a plant that has many benefits. Apart from health and as a food ingredient, lemongrass can also be used as ingredient for making perfume, namely by using the essential oil it produces. Essential oil is known in the trading world as citronella oil. The main compounds that make up citronella oil are citronella, and geraniol. So the three the function of these three compounds is to determine the intensity of the fragrance smell, value, and price of citronella oil. To produce essential oil, there is a simple method that can be used, namely simple distillation. So what is the definition about distillation? So distillation or refining is a method of separating chemical based on difference in the speed or ease which the material evaporates. In distillation, the mixture of substance is boiled so that it evaporates, and this vapor is then cooled back into liquid from this is based on Nugroho et al. 2017. The working principle of distillation is difference in boiling point of the liquid substances and the liquid mixture so that the substance or compounds that has the lowest boiling point will evaporate first. Then when cooled, it will condense and drip as a pure substance or distillate. So what is the method of this research? So the method of this research is experimental method, and this is tools and materials use can, Bunsen burner, hose, and other. And this is work procedures, how to make a distillation, make a small holes at the top and the bottom ends of plastic bottles and other. And this is about how to make the distillation. So, and this is about result and discussion. What is the distillation stage of this research? So, the first about evaporation, and the second about vapor liquid separation, and the last about condensation of steam. So after the distillation operation is underway, it can be seen that after a while, the water begins to boil and releases steam little by little through the hose into the distillate reservoir. The essential oil produced from this experiment was around 3 milliliters, which was collected in the distillate reservoir. And the next, this is the picture about step by step in the experiments. The picture number 1, the picture above shows the heating process using a Bunsen burner so that the evaporation process occurs. The picture number 2, after the water vapor boils, the water vapor will flow through the pipa channel and a condensation process will occur in the part of the mineral bottle that has ice water or ice cap in it. And this is the picture number 3, shows a tool or place for the condensation process where ice water in a mineral bottle function as a condenser outside the pipa channel for the cooling process. And the last picture, look at this picture of water vapor produced from the evaporation process. Result and discussion, it is used with the working principle of distillation, namely the difference in boiling point of the liquid substance in the liquid mixture so that the substance or compounds which has the lowest point will evaporate first. Then when assembled, it will condense and drip as a pure substance or distillate from Tambunan et al. 2018. Ice or cold water or ice cup, which function as a condenser in the distillation process, so that the water vapor mixture condenses after cycling with the condenser. Then it will be dropped into a pure substance or distillate. And this is about conclusion. So the conclusion from the practicum is that the essential oil produced by the stems of the lemongrass plant, which is produced from a simple distillation process, can be produced well even with simple tools. So that's all from me. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon.
Okay, thank you very much for Ms. Devi Alicia for your presentation. So for the next presenter, I would like to invite Mr. Luthando Pomolevi, teacher lecturer from South Africa, University of KwaZulu-Natal. The time is yours.
Okay, thank you very much, session chair. Allow me to share my screen. Is my screen visible?
Yes.
Okay, thank you very much once again. A very good morning to you and also to the participants. As introduced, my name is Luthando Pomolevi. I am an academic and a PhD candidate at the University of KwaZulu-Natal in South Africa. Without any further ado, fostering education through relevant knowledge and skills. A closer look at early career natural sciences teachers' arts-based narratives of mentorship for sustainable development. Setting the scene, mentorship, and not just any mentorship, but mentorship for sustainable learning. So the current states and alarming rates of beginner teacher attrition continues to be a global stumbling block, negatively affecting the country's education systems. And my country, South Africa, is no exception to this. So it has been observed that beginner teachers or novice teachers tend to leave the teaching profession too early because they perceive it as too demanding due to obviously to the lack or absence of mentorship initiatives. So it is noted that these teachers, when they enter the teaching profession, are left on their own to fend for themselves or to swim or swing. So some of the rates that have been noted in the United Kingdom are as follows, which is 50%, while South Africa recorded 55%, and in the United States, it was 50%. So these are the statistics of teacher attrition over the years. So I think obviously these figures suggest that there is great need for these mentorship mechanisms to be put in place in order to deal with this challenge. So introduction, mentorship for sustainable learning. So creating a well-ordered transition from the universities and colleges, which are higher education institutions of learning, in terms of mentorship to the ground realities of a classroom and the whole school context for newly appointed teachers in basic education level remains a challenge in a country like South Africa. So this is especially in the outskirts or in the rural areas, obviously, which are characterized by the lack or unavailability of resources, such as the lack of computer and science laboratories, and also the issue of continuous professional teacher development programs, which we in South Africa term as a CPTD. So therefore, mentorship plays a very significant role in preparing the next generation of basic education teachers or leaders in an ever-evolving teacher education atmosphere. It also prepares them to be conscious of the day-to-day issues that affect both the classroom and the whole school context. Obviously, in this ever-changing education environment. So the research objectives for this study are to put under a microscope beginner teachers' experiences concerning mentorship in selected school contexts. Number two, to learn how the phenomena being explored has influenced and shaped individuals beginner teachers are today and how it continues to do so in the present and subsequently in the future in selected school contexts. And lastly, to consider improving beginner teachers' experiences and practices regarding a mentorship for sustainable learning in selected school contexts. So the research questions are as follows. The first being, what are beginner teachers' experiences of mentorship in selected school contexts? What can beginner teachers learn from their lived experiences concerning mentorship in selected school contexts? And lastly, as beginner teachers, how can they build on this learning to enhance the development of sustainable mentorship practices in selected school contexts? So redefining my rural self through mentorship, a metaphor memory drawing of a teacher in a lower ranking school quintile in South Africa. So the school quintile refers to a school context. Finding myself alone in a new environment. So this environment, school, is new from the one I'm used to, which is university. This environment, school, is new from the one I am used to, which is higher education institution of learning. Vets, meaning teachers, mentor teachers, members of the school management team, principals, all flying away from me. Fish, meaning relevant stakeholders, such as parents, moving away from me. Where should I go, right or left? Should I leave this place or should I stay? How am I going to live? What's next? Again, finding myself alone in a new environment. So strong emphasis on countries worldwide to adopt the sustainability stance has and continues to be called for in a variety of spheres, including education. Hence, the development of Sustainable Development Goals by the United Nations 2015. So therefore, this research is no exception to this, as it seeks to critically contribute to the achievement of Sustainable Development Goal 4, which is quality education. Therefore, ensuring inclusive and equitable quality education and the promotion of lifelong learning opportunities. So in this context, the mentorship of beginner teachers or novice teachers is seen as a crucial a relationship where a mentor, the knowledgeable other, obviously provides a helping hand in the mentee's not only professional but also personal development and learning in a social change, in a social context for societal change. So the research methodology. So this study seeks to give an account of a qualitative research study using a narrative inquiry methodology. Moreover, it seeks to gain a richer understanding of how I, as a participant researcher, could make meanings and interpretations of my own lived experiences as a beginner teacher and that of other beginner teachers alike in selected school contexts. So qualitative research is a form of interpretive inquiry in which researchers make meaning of what they observe, hear, and understand on their daily basis of living and of operation. So Glendon in 2013 describes a narrative inquiry as a fluid inquiry, not a set of linear procedures or linear steps to be followed, but a relational inquiry methodology. I repeat, a relational inquiry methodology that is open to where the stories of participants' experiences take each researcher. So data generation methods, memory drawing was used as a creative and innovative mechanism of learning, researching, and reflecting about past experiences. So this research critically examined or made a closer look at how memory drawing as a form of arts-based inquiry method can act as a catalyst for or in learning about the complexities of mentorship in teaching and learning spaces. So other data generation methods that were used are letter writings and interview conversations. So furthermore, a social cultural perspective influenced by Vygotsky in 1978 and Mitchell and Weber's concept of a pedagogy of reinvention was used as a theoretical and conceptual frameworks to frame this study. So adopting a social cultural perspective for this research helped me to be mindful of looking at the broader social, cultural, and historical concepts when examining beginner teachers' experiences, obviously in selected school context concerning mentorship. So the use of the concept of memory work, the use of the concept of a pedagogy of reinvention was used to understand how memory work can contribute to teachers learning about their own experiences in relation to others concerning to the phenomenon under scrutiny to bring about reinvention in the beginner teachers' experiences. Results and impacts, the research examples of this study reveal how memory drawing can reveal interconnectedness between formal and informal educational experiences and reclaiming mentorship relationships in lower ranking school contexts for obviously sustainable learning. So this research also unpacks how memory drawing as a learning, researching, and reflective tool can help beginner teachers to renegotiate and reclaim their spaces in their respective imagines in the teacher education arena. So conclusion. So mentorship, and as earlier indicated, not just any mentorship, but mentorship for sustainable learning is considered as an essential tool in developing teachers' subject knowledge, what they teach, their pedagogical skills, how they teach, and in the understanding of the learners they teach, who they teach. It is also argued that by sharing their lived experiences, the knowledgeable others, which are mentors, can create an enabling environment for their mentees to take charge of their own learning and development over time. So last but not least, I concur with these authors, Smith and Dutoit, 2016, that any attempt to transform a certain situation or society should start with the self. Therefore, any beginner teachers or novice teachers, personal and professional development interventions should offer the participants the opportunities for self-improvement. Thank you very much for the opportunity. Back to you, Chair.
Thank you so much. Now let's have our last presenter coming from the student faculty of UNISCA Indonesia. May I call the group of Ms. Avian as Zaya. Please take the floor. I call the group mate Muhammad Rais Watani and Beta Yulita.
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, you may now take the floor.
Good afternoon, everyone. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name is Piston Abed Askia. I'm from Faculty Technology, Information Islamic University of Muhammad Arsyad Al-Banjari, Kalimantan, Indonesia. This is my presentation. I'd like to deliver our research paper under the title This is the list that we will present. The first is the introduction. Number 1, introduction. Frequent forests and land fires occur due to various reasons, especially during the dry season, accompanied by unpredictable weather conditions. This phenomenon is also observed in the South Kalimantan region, particularly in the Banjarbaru area. Forest and land fires can disrupt various ecosystems, affecting both plant life and the habitats of diverse animal species. They're threatening their survival. Additionally, the fires can contribute to the emergence of various diseases in humans. This forms the background for the current research. The research is conducted to mitigate the impacts of fires. And one approach is by utilizing LoRa sensors. The advantage of LoRa sensors include a broad data transmission range, low power consumption, and the ability to adapt to different environments. Number 2, research method. This research was carried out based on important stakes which were carried out with an orientation towards indicator of success is connecting Arduino with a web-based application so that it can be used to solve multi-objective problems. The method used is the prototype method. To achieve these indicators, the stakes in this research are as follows. Problem analysis. In this case, the need to analyze the problems to be studied in detecting the location of forests and land fires in real time. Needs analysis. In this case, all needs for research, including journals, books, literature, tools, and materials. Design the tools to be built and the application interface. Build a prototype using LoRa sensor and web-based data monitoring and data analysis. Application. Testing the tool with the program code created. At this stage, ensuring that the prototype and fire application have been created correctly according to needs, and are no errors in the prototype and application. Make a report and conclude the research result. Number 3. Research and discussion. The working principle of this device involves providing real-time and periodic reports of smoke and fire occurrences around forests and land on a laptop or computer. in accordance with the on-site conditions. The results of this research aim to reduce the risk of forest and land fires as well as the risk of disease caused by the reaction resulting from forest and land fires. The tool used in this study include LoRa sensor, Arduino Uno, smoke sensor, MQ7, fire sensor, K026, and GSM SIM 100 module. The workflow above explains the system flowchart, where fire sensor and smoke sensor are indicators of forest and land fires. If a fire occurs, the system will send a warning to the website and send coordinate points to the website where the fire occurred. Breakpoint contains or which works where there is a prototype simulation that has been processed where there are two sensors, namely a smoke sensor and a fire sensor, which send a signal to the LoRa sensor, which then the LoRa sensor sends a signal which is displayed on the website that has been created. On this slide, there is a flowchart which is the first type in how it works. We start from collaborating all the tools used, namely the GPS fire sensor and smoke sensor. All these sensor must be in good condition, then the sensor tool will be ready for use. On this slide, there is a web from packs, data packs, and regional data packs, where the web data packs is a map of the monitored data area, as well as the data packs, which is the output of sensor in the field, and the regional packs, which is the number of residents in the area affected by the fire. On this slide are the results of the overall reports, where there are the results of all sensor in the field in a matter of days. Conclusion. Number 4, conclusion. LoRa sensor can be utilized in various applications ranging from agriculture, healthcare, manufacturing, smart cities to IoT. This facility makes them highly flexible and adaptable to different scenarios, including the detection of forest and land fires through smoke sensor MQ7, fire sensor KW026, and GSM SIM 100 module. The automated sensor devices come equipped with an early warning system that sends alert to authorities in the event of the forest fire. Information from the installed sensor will be transmitted by a transmitter device and subsequently retrieved by a retriever device. When this technology, the hope is to reduce to environmental damage caused by forest and land fires, as well as to maintain the balance of nature, plants, and various animal habitats. Thank you for listening my presentation. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
With our um, we call our lecturer Dr. Marvin.
Good afternoon once again. Congratulations to our second batch of presenters for it's a mix between students and faculty presenter. I only have one question for the rest of the group, four groups. Anyone will have to start answer. Just turn on your microphone. My general question is on what is the implication of the results of your study to the existing body of knowledge? Any group would like to start? Okay, let's start with the first presenter on from Digos. Are you around?
Yes, po, sir. Good afternoon.
Yes, ma'am. My question is on the okay, for before that, may na-note pala ako dito. In the data gathering, how did you address the ethical considerations since the topic is quite sensitive?
So, as for these, as for the ethical consideration, po, sir, there are no statistical or ethical rules being crossed by the researchers. Researchers followed specific statistical measurement po, where they
Okay, on the second, on my question on the implication of the results of the study to the existing body of knowledge.
So, so the implication of study showcases that there are numerous factors affecting sexual attitude of participants, just the sexual health knowledge. Hence, in seeing the intended respondent's sexual attitude in broader terms, such in both general and sexual attitude involving stigmatization, behavior, beliefs, and more, it is crucial to look at different underlying factors. Moreover, according to Melgar et al. In 2018, adolescents face barriers to complete access to sexual and reproductive health SRH service due to the cultural and social norms, legal constraints, and lack of significant political power, which make them exposed to HR issues. So that's all.
Thank you. Can we proceed now to the presenter from UNISCA? The second presenter for this group, are you around?
Yes, sure. I'm here.
Yes, the same question. What do you think is the implication of your study to the existing body of knowledge?
Pardon, sure. Can you repeat your question?
My question is on the results, based on the results of your study. What do you think is the implication of these results to the existing body of knowledge?
I think this is the result. The function of the for the student can what do you call this? Become the student language, new language, and I think new what do experience in the laboratory maybe.
Thank you, ma'am. Let's proceed now to the third presenter. I think that's from South Africa. A gentleman from South Africa, am I right? Sir, are you around?
Yes, I'm around, Chair.
Yes, sir. My question is, on the outcomes of your research, how does it differ from the existing body of knowledge in your field?
Okay. Okay, thank you very much. So I am in the field of teacher education and professional development. So I think the research examples that I have discussed reveal that memory drawing can reveal interconnectedness between formal and informal educational experiences, obviously of a novice or a beginner teachers. And it contributes to the learning and the reclaiming of mentorship relationships in lower ranking school contexts, which may be rural areas or outskirts for sustainable learning. And furthermore, my study also uncover how memory drawing can act as a researching, reflective, and learning a tool to help new teachers in the education arena to renegotiate and reclaim their spaces wherever they are in which are their respective margins, obviously in a teacher education as they develop. Thank you.
Thank you so much, sir. To our last presenter, the same question, sir. On the outcomes of your research, how does it differ to the existing body of knowledge in your field? That's from Indonesia, a group of students from UNISCA. The last presenter, are you still around? Moderators, I think our two presenters are not around. Moderators, can you hear me?
So for the yes, sir. Can you hear me, sir?
I think our last presenter and then the second to the last presenter are not around. Do we still have more presenters?
So if they're not around, sir, let's just proceed. We were all answered this afternoon. Hello, everyone. Can you hear me? Hello, everyone.
Yes, loud and clear.
Hello. Yeah.
So we are all done with our presentation for the faculty and teacher faculty and student faculty.
Okay, congratulations, everyone.
Thank you so much to our dear reactor, Dr. Mervin Usik. Thank you for your insights that you have shared in this conference. And congratulations. Thank you everyone for your time and effort in sharing with us your interesting studies. So at this juncture, we are now going to award the certificates of oral presentation to all participants. I just share my screen.
All right, for the first presenter, I congratulate to Miss Depi Alicia. Thank you very much.
So, Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Ashrad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia in partnership with UM Tago College, Philippines. We give the certificate of oral presentation to Devi Alicia for presenting the paper titled Essential Oil of Lemon Sticks with Simple Distillation during International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Giving this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom, signed by our dear Guillermo, President of the University of Mindanao, Philippines. For the Indonesia partner.
Engineer Abdul Malik, SPT, PhD, who ascending rector, Mr. Indonesia.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Gabrian Doni, representing the paper titled Analysis of Student Difficulty and Easy and Understanding Salt Hydrolysis using the lecture method at Manageri 1 Alala. And also for Novi Ramawanti. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Novi Ramawanti. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Shabuddin. And another one given to Marian Joy Cubatian Sila. Certificate of oral presentation is given to B. Remodeno with the same study. Analysis of relationship between academic pressure and mental health stability of college students. Certificate of oral presentation is given to CJ Vanessa L. Algones for presenting the paper titled An Analysis of Relationship Between Academic Pressure and Mental Health Stability Among College Students. Same certificate is given to Bea Athena B. Tabang.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Carisma Cabrera.
For presenting the paper titled Stress Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula.
Next.
Okay, certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Carisma Cabrera for presenting the paper titled Stress and Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Melanie Catalan. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Jervy Andre Mercado. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Trisha Galabin. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Julius Cesar Hiramid. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sinik J. Pinedero. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Muhammad Hafiz Elmi for presenting the paper titled Integration of Banjar Community Living Philosophy and Adlerian Counseling as a Solution to the Culture Shock Issue Among Migrant Students in Yogyakarta. During the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Maria Zoa Ige for presenting the paper titled Experience of Happy Student in the Self-Learning Modality and the New Normal, an inquiry during the International Conference on Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 10, 2024, given this on the 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Am I audible? The same certificate is given to Mr. James Clyde Pesanico.
The certificate of oral presentation is given to Nikki B. Lerin. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Marian Joy Q.
Batian Kila for presenting the paper titled Examining the Association of Sexual Health, Knowledge, and Sexual Attitude of College Students in University of Mindanao, Digas College, a quantitative assessment during the International Conference on Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference.
The same certificate of oral presentation is given to Adelina D. Babao.
The same certificate of oral presentation is given to Aijen El de la Torre. The same certificate of oral presentation is given to Hannah Bianca de Daquilo.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Danielle Ray M. Artajo for presenting the paper titled The Mindful Generation, Assessing Mental of literacy and emotional manipulation among Department of Arts and Sciences students at University of Mindanao, Digas College for school year 2023-2024 during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sydney Q. Ganzon. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Charlotte T. Guarde. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Ina Casey Celine G. Ramirez. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Morgan Joy Q. Batransila.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Sophia Nadine Aguilar for presenting the paper titled Exploring Influential Factor in Senior High School Students' Decision-Making Process Towards STEM Career, a comprehensive analysis of self-efficacy, outcome expectation, and stereotypes during the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 till 10, 2024. Give this 10th day on January 2024 via Zoom conference.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Jeannie on Mechanical Engineering Comprehensive Examination Course and Licensure Examination during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Christian S. Stilio. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Diana Luis Palay for presenting the paper titled Multiple Case Analysis of the Effect of Leadership Style in the Dynamics of an Intergenerational Academic Environment during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference.
The certificate of oral presentation is given to Francisca Sintadevi for presenting the paper titled Multimodal Immodal Insertion of Local Wisdom of Purun Plan and Religious Value in the Thermochemistry topic during the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024 with the theme of Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024.
Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Emilda Francisca. Same certificate of oral, Lisa. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Chandra Halim for presenting the paper titled Feasibility Development of Turmeric-based litmus paper as props in chemistry learning practice during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference.
Certificate of oral presentation is given to Galo Nasrullah, KML, for presenting the paper titled Epistemology of Eco-Friendly Character Education in Islam.
During the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate is given to Bars Hanwar. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Sally Kumala. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Abdul Hafiz. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Arvind Bikota for presenting the paper titled Building Disaster Resilient Frameworks, focusing on children in flood-prone areas of Davao del Norte during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Viston Apiet Azkia for presenting the paper titled The LoRa-based Forest and Land Fire Detection System for Long-Distance Communication in Barjabaru City during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same is given to Watani. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Vitra Yuridka. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Sedar John G. Agua for presenting the paper titled Experiences of the Social Studies Pre-Service Teachers and Contextualization and Localization of Self-Learning Module during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Henry Palmones Jr. for presenting the paper titled Enhancing Community Engagement, a literature review of the Lasallian Mission Office initiatives at the De La Salle University, Laguna during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Francisca Sinta Devi for presenting the paper titled The Factors of Influencer Endorsement Affecting Minda's Brand Green Cosmetic Purchase Intention and Media Social during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to or one named yes. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Hiro Irianto. Same certificate of oral presentation is given to Ambassador. Certificate of oral presentation is given to Lozando Walefi for presenting the paper titled Fostering Education Through Relevant Knowledge and Skills, a closer look at early career natural science teachers' arts-based narratives of mentorship for sustainable development during the International Conference on Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. So we're done now with our awarding of certificates. So before we go back, congratulations everyone, by the way. Before we go back to the main room, just an announcement. I sent a message or a link in our group chat for us to put our email address there so we can send over your certificates of participation. So kindly check it if you haven't filled in your email address yet. So for those who already put their email address on the link, we can now go back to the main room. Thank you so much, everyone.
Recording in progress.
Hello, Sir James. Hi.
Hello, good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
All right, and once again, good afternoon to everyone and mahayong hapon kanatong tanan and magandang hapon sa lahat and salamat siyang simuanya to our friends in Indonesia. Today, we have witnessed research professionals, teachers, professors, and students provide us comprehensive discussions about the research papers, and we had just learned so much from them. And surely, such experience has made everything worth remembering for all of our research participants. And now, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of our research reactors who are experts in the field of education and technology. They have contributed so much to the success of our event today, and we cannot thank them enough for sharing their time, self, and expertise. And this time, we shall award the certificate of appreciation to all of our expert reactors for their passion as in panel in this very conference on education technology, ICET 24. And I know that all of our participants were able to present well their research presentation. I would like as well to appreciate them. But before going through announcing who will be our awardees for our International Conference on Education and Technology, as what I mentioned, of course, we shall be awarding Certificate of Appreciation to our expert actors. We have Dr. Haldi Budiman. Where are you, sir? Maayong hapon po. Good afternoon. We also have our reactors, Professor Erna Herliani, MM, and we also have Professor Sukiani, MN. And from Tagum College, we have Dr. Jose Elmer Santa Ana Official, PhD. We also have Dr. Lars Nil Pascual, PhD. And of course, Dr. Mervin Ose. And with that, we would like to express our heartfelt gratitude to all of our expert panel and reactors for sharing their time, their self, and expertise in making this event more worthwhile and a success for everyone for this very first International Conference on Education and Technology. Let us go ahead and send a heart to action for us to express our heartfelt gratitude to all our expert reactors. Daghan kaayong salamat. And at this juncture, dear researchers, it is a pleasure and honor for us to be announcing this time our 12, again, that's 12 best paper presentations and 12 best oral presenters. These key individuals and groups have shown excellence in the research papers and have manifested above and beyond performance in the conduct of the research papers and research presentations. Thus, our esteemed reactors have chosen these people to be awarded worthy of such achievement to be conferred to them today. Let us start first with our winners for the best paper presentations and Best Oral Presenters for both teachers, professionals, and students categories. I know we are all very much excited to know who the winners are for our ICET 2024. But let us not forget again to acknowledge the time and expertise shared to us, the contribution, of course, of our expert reactors. With that, allow us to read a citation for the Certificate of Appreciation to all of our expert reactors. And we have here Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with Tagum College, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation is given to, we have Dr. Jose Elmer S. Apishar Jr., PhD, for his valuable contribution as reactor in the International Conference on Education and Technology ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, given this 10th day of January 2024 via Zoom conference. Signed, we have Professor Insignor Abdul Malik SPT MSI PhD IPU ASEAN Engineering, Rector UNISCA Indonesia, and signed Guillermo P. Torres Jr. EDG, President University of Mindanao, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation. Let's give a virtual round of applause to Dr. Jose Elmer S. Apishar. And the same certificate of appreciation is awarded to Dr. Hadi Kong. Thank you so much. Appreciate two.
Thank you so much.
Thank you as well, sir, to Professor Erna Herliani, MM. Thank you so much, Professor Erna Herliani. And the same certificate of appreciation is given to Professor Sopiani SSM PD. Would like as well to confirm the same certificate to Dr. Larsenal P. Pascual, PhD. Thank you so much. And the same certificate of appreciation is conferred to Dr. Mervin A. Ossick, PhD. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our reactors for our very first international conference on education and technology. Once again, we would like to say thank you and express our heartfelt gratitude for your contribution in making our research conference a success. And this time, as what we mentioned earlier, we shall be awarding, again, that's 12 best paper presentations and 12 best oral presenters for, of course, for our ICET 2024. I know you are all excited to hear who our awardees are, and we shall not delay anymore. Who are our awardees? We have here our best paper presentation. We shall be awarding first for each breakout groups. We have for each grouping, we have 6 groupings. So this will be for breakout room session 1. This is for the information technology. First, we shall be awarding best paper presentation and best oral presenters for teachers and professionals for breakout room number 1, information technology, starting off with I can definitely feel how excited and feeling ecstatic we all are. I know that we are very much thrilled to know who are winners for our very first international conference on education and technology. And of course, we would like to say thank you for all your contribution and for your participation in making this event successful and to become fruition. And definitely we are looking forward for you to be able to extend as well your participation in the next international conference that we will be spearheading with you this kind, of course, with Tagum College. And just an advance information for everyone, we will be awarding best paper presentation and best oral presenters for each breakout room sessions. So consecutively, we will be awarding for information technology for breakout room 1, and for breakout room 2 as well, which is information technology, then followed by breakout room 3, elementary education. For breakout room 4, we have language education. For breakout room 5, we have physical education and educational technology. And for breakout room 6, we have guidance and counseling, social science, science education, and management. And this time we shall start with information technology.
Nah.
And by the way, while waiting for all of our winners for our ICET 2024 for both best paper presentation and best oral presenters, of course, we would like to say thank you as well again to all of our keynote speakers who have shared as well their time as speakers for yesterday's plenary sessions. We have Dr. Hiroyuki Obari, Dr. Maria Guadalupe de Leon, Dr. Henki SSMPD, Dr. Taif Abdul Hussein Dakil Alsani, Professor Ruth Ann Garcia Santos, Dr. Nathapon Santi, and Dr. Haja Silvia Ratna Escom Amco. And this time, we are very much happy and excited to announce who the winners are for our best paper presentations and best oral presenters for a breakout room number 1 for information technology. But allow me first to read a citation of our certificate of recognition. Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with UM Tagum College, Philippines, certificate of recognition is given to, with their name and their title in the International Conference in Education and Technology 2024 with the theme Fostering Education through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024, signed by Professor Senior Abdul Malik, SPT, MSI, PhD, IPUSC, and Engineering, Rector, UNISTA, Indonesia, and signed Guillermo P. Torres Jr., EDD, President, University of Mindanao, Philippines. And the certificate of recognition is given to Aldi Budiman for best paper presentation, a systematic literature differential evolution algorithm research original setting parameters. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations. We also have another winner, the same certificate in best paper presentation, Desi Ika Spitasai, with the title Assist to Review of Original Differential Evolution Algorithm Research Trends Original Setting Parameters.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you as well. The certificate of recognition is also given to Thiam Fu Na. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition from Farid Moore Sidi. And this time we shall be awarding Best Oral Presenter for category. We have Miss Desi Ika Puspitasari, best for being the best oral presenter with the title Distribution of Education Ratio in Indonesia with Geographic Information System Technology. Congratulations.
Thank you so much.
Congratulations, ma'am. And this time, I know our students as well are very much excited to hear who our winners are for the breakout room 1. And this will be our best paper presentations. For breakout room 1, we have certificate of recognition, Engineer Brian Dominic Padua, with the title Solar and Water System. Congratulations. And congratulations as well. You are also one of our best paper presentation, Engineer Gina Lorenzo. Engineer Jericho Corpus. And we would like as well to confer a certificate of recognition to Michela Aditya Ananda Putri for being the best oral presenter with the title Library Information System and Determining Favorite Books Using the Simple Additive Weighing So method at Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition for best paper presentation is given to Mirza Yogi Korniawan with the title Data Mining Approach for Analyzing Academic Promotions and Profiles.
Thank you.
And these are awardees for our group 2, breakout room number 2. We have also best paper presentation, Fathul Hafid with the title Data Mining Approach for Analyzing Academic Promotions and Profiles. Congratulations. And for the best with the title Chicken Theft Detection System based on ESP and with notification to Telegram, we have certificate of recognition given to Arafat. Congratulations.
Thank you.
You're welcome and congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is best paper presentation with the title Web-Based Information System Ticket Sales Music Generation Student Activity Unit of Banjarmasin State Polytechnic. We have Bernardinos Gerard Patuan, Siburian for best paper presentation as well. Congratulations. Congratulations as well to Amadi. And congratulations to Agus Setyawan for best paper presentation. Would like as well to award the best oral presenter for breakout room 2. We have Rida Husna with the title PMB Information System and Web-Based Madrasa Online Examination for Santriwati MTS Muhammadiyah 3 Al Furqan. Congratulations. So the same certificate of recognition for our breakout room 3 for best paper presentation, we have Desiree Annagap with the title Educational Standards, a Phenomenological Study of Academic Deviancy Among BE Ed Students. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition is given to Ms. Janaline S. Arquiola. And the same certificate of recognition is awarded to Ms. Anna Melanie S. Kwanala. And of course, also the same certificate of recognition is given to Dr. Mona Lisa O. Chagas for best paper presentation. Congratulations. And our best oral presenter for breakout room 3 with the title Influence of Physical Health and Emotional Intelligence to Classroom Management of Secondary Teachers, no other than Pita Ramadani. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Sergio? Sergio? Your microphone, Sergio. Hello, Sergio.
And of course, the same certificate of recognition is given to Miss or Mr. Muharir Muslihul Akad for best paper presentation with the title Classification Banjari, Sulu, and Kuala Dialects in Datuk Kandangan and Datuk Kartamina Prose Text. This is for group session number 4. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Muthya Mutmaina Darmo. Congratulations with the title Elevating Educational Attainments and Fostering Industrial Competence in Higher Education, a comprehensive analysis of Indonesia's Praktisi Menggahar program. Congratulations for you being the best oral presenter for breakout room number 4. And the same certificate of recognition for best paper presentation with the title, The Implementation of Photo Voiced Based Board Game for English Language Learning. We have no other than Nazar Hazvi. Congratulations. We also have another winner, Rapi Hayanti. And our best oral presenter, we have Emma Cibalio with the title Online and Face-to-Face Mentorship Capsule as Mechanism to Improve Public Speaking Towards English Language through SAPAC program. Once again, congratulations, Emma Cibalio. And of course, we would like as well to congratulate, or they will also be receiving the same certificate of recognition, Mr. Dave Florence Paul J. Santos, Best Oral Presenter. Miss Diane Graziel U. Carillo. And this time, we shall be awarding our best paper presentation and best oral presenters for breakout room 5. These are physical education and educational technology, starting off with Octaviani for best paper presentation with the title Fostering Students' Motivation and Improving Listening Ability Through Podcasts. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition to Nirmala Sarbi. Congratulations. And the best oral presenter for teacher category, Mr. Jamar Reponte with the title Influence of Physical Health and Emotional Intelligence to Classroom Management of Secondary Teachers. Congratulations. And also best paper presentation with the title Analysis of Job Interview Integration with Artificial Intelligence, Job Interview AI as a Job Interview Training Medium, no other than Muhammad Fikri Haq. So, congratulations. And for the best oral presenter as well, certificate of recognition is given to Faith Isabel M. Bardon with the title Baile de Camuñotenos, Preservation of Cultural Heritage of Published Traditional Folk Dances. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations. And this time for the breakout room session number 6, we have here the different themes: guidance and counseling, social science, science education, and management. We have best paper presentation, Mr. Arvin B. Gutang with the title Building Disaster Resilient Frameworks Focusing on Children in Flood-Prone Areas of Davao del Norte. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition for best oral presenter, Ms. Diana Lucy Palay with the title Multiple Case Analysis of the Effects of Leadership Style and Dynamics of Intergenerational Academic Environment. Congratulations.
Thank you po.
Congratulations, and you're very much welcome. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Ms. Marian Joy Batyabsila, best paper presentation with the title Examining the Association of Sexual Health Knowledge and Sexual Attitudes of College Students in UMDC, a quantitative assessment. Congratulations. And the same certificate of recognition is given to Angelina Babao. Congratulations. The same certificate of recognition is given as well to Aijian De La Torre. Congratulations. And also to Ms. Hannah Bianca Desilio. Congratulations. And for our best oral presenter with the title Stress Anxiety of Engineering Students Towards Mathematical Formula, we have no other than Mr. Julius Cesar Jaramil. Congratulations. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our awardees for the best paper presentation and best oral presenters for both teachers and professionals and student categories. Once again, congratulations to all of you. And of course, even to those who have not won any awards for this afternoon's program, we still would like to congratulate you for unraveling this very challenging moment that you're able to present well your research papers and able to present your researches. And this time, we shall be awarding the certificate of appreciation as well to the people, to the key individuals who have helped us in making this event successful who are our moderators for our International Conference in Education and Technology. So this time, allow me to read a citation for them to be awarded a certificate of appreciation. And please know that we would like to appreciate so much the presence of everyone here today for making this event successful, because without your contribution, your participation and cooperation, we would say that this International Conference in Education Technology would not be a success. And this time, we shall be awarding the Certificate of Appreciation to all of our moderators for their contribution, for sharing their time and expertise in making this event a success. Of course, allow me first to read the citation. We have Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari, Banjarmasin, Indonesia, in partnership with Tagum College, Philippines. Certificate of Appreciation is given to for his valuable contribution as moderator in the International Conference in Education and Technology, ICET 2024, with the theme Fostering Education Through Technology, held virtually on January 9 to 10, 2024. Signed, Professor Insignor Abdul Malik, SPT, MSI, PhD, IP, ASEAN Engineering Director, Indonesia. And signed as well by Guillermo V. Torres Jr., EDD, the President of the University of Mindanao, Philippines. Of course, we have a certificate of appreciation given to Mr. Christian Luis S. Bareza. Thank you so much. The same certificate of appreciation is given to Miss Phoebe M. Arima. Thank you so much. Express heartfelt gratitude to Miss H. Sustieger. Thank you so much. And the appreciation is awarded to Miss Cresia Val Joycel V. Coronel. Daghan kayong salamat. The same certificate of appreciation is conferred to Miss Amanda Zaratonisa Wardana. Thank you so much. The same certificate of appreciation is awarded to
Sir Gio, your microphone.
All right, and the same certificate of appreciation is given as well to our moderators, Ms. Aisa Meliani Poteri Pratama. Thank you so much. And as well as to Ms. Jezebeth Pearl T. Aros. Daghan kaayong salamat. And we would like as well to give the certificate of appreciation to Mr. Christian James A. Grafiel. Thank you so much. And of course, we would like to say thank you and express our gratitude with a certificate of appreciation to Yari. Thank you so much. To Mutiara. Thank you so much. To Ms. Rizaldi Rashid. Thank you so much. We would like as well to award a certificate of appreciation to Lutfi. Daghan kaayong salamat. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Those were our moderators who have contributed and their talent in making our ICET 2024 a success. And just to let you know, over the course of our international conference, we were able to engage in various academic discussions, listen to quite enlightening presentations, and immense to networking opportunities. And now to formally close our day 2 of the ICET 2024 International Conference on Education and Technology, please help me welcome Ibu Dr. Galuh Nasrullah, SAG-MAG, the Vice Rector for Collaboration and Islamic Studies Affairs of UNESCO Indonesia, for the closing remarks. Let's give him a virtual round of applause.
Okay.
Hello, ma'am.
Okay. Hear my voice?
Yes, ma'am.
Test,
Yes,
test,
ma'am.
test.
Yes, ma'am. We can hear you. What's clearly, ma'am?
Hello, second.
Yes, Dr. Gallo, we acknowledge.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim.
Good afternoon, ma'am.
Langsung. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, everybody.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Honorable Mr. Joyran Ongchoy, Honorable Mr. Ahmad James Paleho, PhD, Honorable Head of International Office of UNISCA, Ms. Ratna, Honorable Dean of Education and Teacher Training of UNISCA, Honorable Dean of Informasi Technology UNISCA, and also all moderators who has lead us until end of this conference. On behalf of Islamic University of Kalimantan, Iska Muhammad Al-Banjari Banjarmasin, and the organizing committee, I'm delighted to deliver this closing remark on the success of International Conference on Education and Technology 2024, which were held virtually. The committee successfully hosted the event as the plenary, breakout sessions, and all presentations were delivered with minimum technical issues. I believe that during those 2 days, we have all had insightful, interactive discussions and great chance to share the outcomes of our research. Finally, I would like to thank our distinguished keynote speakers who shared their valuable experiences at the plenary sessions, all the presenters, and also I would like to say thanks to all the authors, reviewers, and all parties who have contributed their best efforts and assistance in organizing the event and ensuring the success of it. And also I would like to say congratulations to all of you presenters who have achieved as the best presenter, as the best oral presenter, and also as the best paper, best paper. Okay, I say congratulations. And I do hope that the ICET, or International Conference on Technology and Education and Technology 2024 is able to impact all of us to greatly foster and empower the society through science and technology from sustainable innovation. And based on the success of the recently concluded conference, I really hope that this conference can continue as an annual conference so that both students, lecturers can prepare their research better and produce scientific findings that are useful for the work of education and the scientific work. Okay, to conclude, I would like to say thanks for the great contribution and looking forward to seeing you in the next International Conference on Education and Technology 2025. Okay, I say that's all for me. My God protects and bless us abundantly. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Syukran.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, once again, thank you so much, Galo Nasrulo. Thank you so much for your wonderful message and closing the 2-day International Education and Technology ICET 2024. But before we go ahead and leave, everyone, allow me first to say thank you, the key individuals and people who like success and of course possible. We have from the Islam of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari Banjar Masin, Yuniska Injab, Bapak Abdul Malik SPT MSc PhD IPU ASEAN Engineering, Director of Yuniska Indonesia. We also have Dr. Bapak Dr. Haji Muhammad Zainul SEMM, the Vice Rector for Affairs. We also have Bapak Haji Idzani STMT Vice Rector for Affairs. We also would like to say thank you to Ibu Dr. Insignor Haja Siti Arlina MP IPU Vice Rector for Finance and Human Resources, to Dr. Galo Nasrulo, of course, we have here attending our conference right now, Vice Rector for Class and Islamic Studies Affairs, and of course, the very good friend of ours, Ms. Ratna SPD, MPD, the head of External Relations and International Affairs and Language Studies. Thank you so much, ma'am. And for the University of Mindanao, Tagum College, Philippines, we would like to say thank you to our university president, Dr. Guillermo P. Torres Jr., to our school director and the vice president for branch operations of Tagum, Dr. Evelyn P. Salidas, to our dean of college, Dr. Gina Feji Israel, of course, to the program head of the Bachelor of Science and Education, Secondary Education of Tagum College, no other than we have here Dr. Armand James Vallejo. Thank you so much, sir. To the program head of the Bachelor of Elementary Education, Dr. Mona Lisa Chagas. To the program head of the Bachelor of Physical Education, Dr. Sarah Mibiliasa. To the head of the Research and Publication Center, Dr. Larsinil Pascual. And of course, we would like to as well again say thank you and extend our heartfelt gratitude to all of our keynote speakers. We have Dr. Hiroyuki Obari, Dr. Maria Guadalupe de Leon, Dr. Henki SSMPD, Dr. Professor Ruth Ann Garcia Santos, Dr. Natapun Santi, Dr. Haja Silvia Ratna Escom MCOM. Once again, thank you so much to all of you. And of course, to all of our expert reactors for our day 2 of ICET 2024. Thank you so much for sharing your expertise and your time. We have again Dr. Haldi Budiman. Thank you so much, sir. We also have Professor Erna Hilyani MM. Thank you so much. Professor Supiani M.Ed. To Dr. Jose Almer Officiar. Sir, are you still here? Thank you so much as well. To Dr. Larsinil Pascual, daghan kaayong salamat. And of course, to Dr. Mervin Osik, and of course, to all of our moderators who have assisted us in our ICET 2024s. And let us not forget to say thank you as well to all of our delegates, research professionals, teachers, and research presenters who made this event absolutely a success. Once again, we would like to say thank you so much. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. This has been Jaren Ongkoy from University of Mindanao, Tagum College, Philippines. And we would like to thank you all for your participation in our ICET 2024. This is the International Education and Technology to you by the Islamic University of Kalimantan, Muhammad Arshad Al-Banjari, Banjar Masin Yuniska, Indonesia, University of Mindanao, Tagum Campus, Philippines. And before we all leave, let me first leave a message to everyone that what you are today is God's gift to you, and who you will become is your gift to God. Daghang salamat. Good afternoon, and let us all take care always, everyone. Thank you so much, Miss Ratna.
Wow, wonderful. Yeah, that's Sir James. Sir James, our great MC. Wow, give him a big applause to him. Oh my goodness.
Mr. James, thank you very much. It's very.
Ay, Dr. Anggi is here. Sir James.
Oh, sir, good afternoon.
Hello, Dr. Henke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you
hello, Mr. James. Thank you very much. Success.
Thank you as
Thank
well,
you,
ma'am,
Mr.
and
John.
sir, Miss Ratna.
Thank you.
Thank you so much.
Dr. Anggi, do you agree with when I say that Sergio is a great MC?
Oh, of course, Grace.
Yeah.
Thank you, Miss Ratna.
Okay, yeah. Okay, for the all participants, thank you so much. For joining our conference till the end, and then don't forget to fill up our evaluation form. How long, Sir James? An hour? Should we give them an hour to fill up our evaluation form?
Yes, Miss Ratna, 1 hour, an hour.
Yes. For participants, don't forget to fill up our evaluation form, and your time's only 60 minutes from now.
Right,
The Dean of Faculty of Information Technology, Ma'am Dr. Ratna Sylvia, our great keynote speaker. Thank you so much, ma'am. You are still here till now.
Good job.
Wow. It is because of your support, ma'am. We thank you so much.
Thank you.
And also the Dean of Faculty of Teacher Training and Education, Dr. Henke. We thank you so much, sir, for your support.
Okay, thank you. So welcome.
Thank you, Sir Gio. Sir Gio, come here. We're waiting for you.
Yes, sir.
Come here.
Thank you so
yeah.
much.
You are different room.
Miss Ratna, we are waiting for Sir Gio because we are having our celebration here. We cannot start without him.
Oh, yeah, sure. So, James, where do you know that we are waiting for you in Indonesia tomorrow?
Yeah.
I'll be in Indonesia by the other day, the next day, yeah.
Recording stopped.
So, yes, will you come to Indonesia for tomorrow?
Yeah.
Right? Wow. Yeah.
Soon I'll be going to your university, Dr.